Hey. Sorry. Good morning. Hey. My bad, y'all. I've been up since about 8 a.m. today. So your boy was feeling a little out of it by the time stream was nearing, and I was like, oh, brother. So, yeah. But we up. So, hey there. Life is kind of crazy today. Oh brother. By the way, I saw something really interesting that I want to point out. There's a chatter in here that said, this is my first Vanta stream. I'm scared. I just want you to know. You should be. You should be scared. Be afraid. We engage in some crazy stuff on this here stream. But you want to know something absolutely insane? Is that, honestly, typically I wouldn't be like this. However, your first stream happens to be a viewer stream. And do you want to know what that means? That means that the general content of this stream will consist of submissions from chat. So, if this is your first Vanta stream, you should indeed be scared. You should indeed be afraid. This is a stream to fear. Not for me. It's nothing I'm gonna do. It's what you might hear. It's the stories you'll hear. The things that you'll hear me read. That's what you should be afraid of. That's what you should be afraid of, okay? I'll just say that. Nah, I'm playing, kind of. Not really, but you know, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. You're gonna laugh. We're all gonna cry. You know, we might be a little shocked, terrified, maybe a bit scared, possibly a bit concerned. You know, there might be some crimes committed. Who knows? Honestly, I honestly don't know what to expect. I feel like submissions can range from following the rules to a T to stretching them to their absolute limits, to some people just somehow using these as a way to vent out their crimes. I have no idea what's gonna happen anymore. So I really can't even tell you what to expect. Honestly, it's a mystery. The Vantacrow, we come from all walks of life. We're a varied group of people. We're like a melting pot, except scarier. Because since we're smaller than the whole of America, you get to see everything on display. At least with, you know, a melting pot as big as America, you know, there's so many people, there's so many millions of people that you'll likely never meet. You'll likely never meet a lot of the worst people in there. But you know, we got a lot of people in here that are just strange. And that's okay. I'm strange too, you know? But some of us just voice those strange thoughts that we have in our head. Sometimes we talk about our strange experiences. And honestly, I appreciate it. All of you have submitted, well, not all of you, but we had quite a few submissions for today's stream. And yeah, you know, but before I get into that, let's talk about some things. So first of all, I'm back. Hello everyone. I wasn't here yesterday. I was here the day before, but it was a morning stream. So honestly, it feels like I've been gone for 2 days. Holy shit. Okay. Hi everybody. I'm glad to be back. I have coffee. I'm balling. So, few things to update about myself. One, I'm cooking, as you've been able to see on X, formerly known as Twitter. 2, I have coffee. And 3, I've become addicted to Girls Frontline 2. No one's surprised about the third one. The second one is a fact. And the first one is something that you just won't know about until you know about. What's happening on the 10th? What's happening on the 11th? What's happening on the 25th? What's happening on the 16th? I don't know. I've seen so many guesses. What could happen? Will Vanta reach 0 and then start counting up again? Is it going to be a 5 and then a 4 and then the number is going to change? What's going on? What's happening, VantacrowBringer? We don't know. I wonder what he's hinting at. I wonder what he's talking about. There's so many things. Guys, is there a secret message in this one? I don't know. Jeez, there's so much discussion. I like it. Everybody's so creative. We won't have on our clown makeup today, Crochy. We won't have it on today. Get the makeup wipes. Get the wig remover, the rainbow wig remover. Oh man. Oh, VantacrowBringer, the man that you are. VantacrowBringer, when I get you. VantacrowBringer, what do you mean? I need you to stop playing these games. Sorry, I'm just quoting tweets that I remember on my TL off the top of my head. Man, I'm so funny. I'm so funny. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm so mean? What do you mean? I'm just finding creative ways to say Merry Krisis, you know? You know? I mean, I don't know. I've heard so many guesses. What if this is just a cool way to announce December 5th? What if this is a cool way to announce December 6th? Oh wait, it is truly a countdown. What does this mean? What is he getting at? We'll never know. What is he cooking? Why is Crochy in the kitchen? You'll find out. However, that's just funny. You have a record? Yeah, just a bit. So for those that don't know, maybe this is your first time in the stream. On Twitter, on X, formerly known as Twitter, last year actually, around this time of year, I would say Merry Krisis. Krisis being the name of my wave. There's two other people in my wave, my gen mates. And I would say Merry Krisis every single day of December. And everybody thought that I was hinting at something. Funnily enough, I actually genuinely wasn't hinting at anything. And I was just saying that every single day because I thought it was cute. I thought it was a fun thing to tweet. I was like, this is great, you know, because I like tweeting at least once a day. It's for algorithm reasons. They say you should tweet once a day or else the algorithm will like forget you. So I was like, you know, this is great. Merry Krisis. I'll just tweet it every day. It'll be like my GM, you know, but it'll be limited time. So I was doing that, but then I found out more about stuff and I realized I wasn't really paying attention during the meetings. And they were like, yeah, so you guys are going to come to Japan and we're going to do an off collab and it's going to be fun. So yeah, be excited. And I realized I was like, oh shit, wait, now everybody was like trying to predict stuff. And I was like, guys, there's nothing to predict. I'm not like hinting at anything. And I was indirectly hinting at stuff. Like there was an off collab, you know, and we had to lie about it. So that was really funny last year. It was really funny because everybody was like, now we'll never trust you again, Crochy. And I'm like, I mean, understandable, but genuinely, I don't even think anybody's going to believe me. I started tweeting it so innocently. My intention was not to hint at anything. I genuinely tweeted that because I was like, this is a cute thing to tweet every day, you know, for the month of December. I thought it was cute. Krisis kind of sounds like Christmas. They say that I'm VantacrowBringer, Vantaclaws, you know, that kind of stuff. So I was like, you know, it's kind of neat. But now nobody believes me. Nobody believes me. Nobody thinks that I'm just tweeting out like a countdown or anything like that, you know? Everybody's like, oh my gosh, like look at the glasses look at the glasses and the scarf, you know? What if I just wanted to post a cute little graphic, you know? Counting down to December 10th. What if I just wanted to do that? Gosh, everybody just assumes I'm always up to something. And that's okay. You know, I understand being suspicious. To be fair, I have fooled you guys once or twice or maybe a lot more than that. But you guys have to trust me, okay? You have to trust me. You have to trust me. Believe me. Believe me, okay? Believe me. I'm not telling you what to believe me about, but you have to believe me, okay? Okay. Ray Slay, thank you for the gifted membership. Now I'm reading the ones from before stream. Ray Slay, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. You're actually insane. The stream hadn't even started yet. Marin, thank you for the remember. Torudes, thank you for the remember as well. Zuki, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Rudy, thank you for 10 months. 10 months? Run me my child support now, and you're cool as fuck. Hey, I try. Is the trust in the room with us, Vanta? Why don't you guys believe me? I don't understand. I believe with that laugh, I should be scared now. You know, maybe you should. Maybe you should, since you want to say a bunch of stuff. Are you cooking just for Merry Krisis or beyond that? I mean, I'm cooking for a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things that I'm cooking about. But I'm cooking for a lot of things. I don't know. It's up to you guys to decide whether you want to believe that I'm cooking for Merry Krisis. That's between y'all and God. I ain't saying nothing. Y'all can look at my tweets and you can make a decision for yourself. You're more than welcome to. However, I will not confirm or deny anything. All I'll say is that everybody's so creative. You're not helping my doubt. Exactly. I'm trying to add to it. You're not understanding. I'm explicitly adding to your doubt. That is my sole intention. So I'm glad for that. Thank you for letting me know. It really reassures me. I know that what I'm doing is right. Uka-san, super chat arigatou gozaimasu. 配信してくれてありがとう。してくれてありがとう。Thank you for the stream. ありがとうございます。Oh, I got blocked. Kai, thank you for the remember. I believe that's 2 months. Ray, wait, hello? Thank you for the 10 gifted and the 5 gifted. Wait, so you gifted before stream and then again during stream? You're fucking insane. Thank you so much. Oh, I saw what you said earlier. I'm glad you're able to make it and not be a Vaughn watcher. Congrats on making it to a live. I'm glad. I'm glad the times overlapped. The stars aligned. We're gaming. All right, little women squad, we go for the ankles. That's insane. That's insane. I'll have you know that my ankles are very nice. I moisturize them. Not specifically just my ankles. I moisturize the rest of my body too. But my ankles also get moisturized as a result of me moisturizing myself. So I would appreciate it if you stayed away from my ankles. But thank you. Also, I just realized I read that out loud. What is a little women squad? I'm a little scared. That's a little terrifying. Not gonna lie to you there. Puppet, thank you for the super. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ray, thank you for the 20 gifted. Oh my god. Zuki, thank you for the super. Super chat arigatou gozaimasu. Ohayou gozaimasu. Ohayou gozaimasu. Moisturize, thriving, and missing ankles. Why am I missing ankles? Let's go lesbians. Wait. Is it little women squad or is it little lesbian squad? I mean, not that doesn't those two groups don't usually overlap, but like, you know what? Never mind. Maybe I should know the details. I feel like ignorance is a little bit. It's a little bliss there, just a little bit, just a tad. I don't know. IDK. I'm asking questions. You guys are giving me information. I'm being overloaded at the moment. Just like how you guys are being overloaded on Twitter. I feel like everybody's just been freaking out. It's actually really funny. It's really neat seeing you guys on the TL like just really freaking out. Do you guys want to see a sneak peek to something? Just kidding. I'm not showing you anything. Because there's nothing to show you. Or is there? Sugi, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Darla, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. God damn, you guys are insane. Oh my god. Why did I remember? I don't know. That's a good question. Why did you remember? Did you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. You're so weird. Affectionate. Yeah, I've been told that. I've been told I have that effect on people. By the way, sorry, I don't mean to stall. I just haven't talked to chat in a while. I haven't seen my crew in a bit. So if you're in here and you're like, why the hell is he not just starting the storytelling? That's why. I'm just trying to catch up with everybody. I could have streamed earlier. I'm sorry, I didn't. I was a bit tired after the day. I had a lot to do today. But we are so up. I just want you to know I'm balling. I'm feeling great. Behind the scenes, I am feeling absolutely fire. Everything is going well. I'll just be straight up. So thank you. To be honest, this stream is good for stalling LMA. I mean, to be fair, you're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. Vance, you scare me. I don't know why I have your stream's notifications volume on max. Maybe you really like the stream. But hey, you're not allowed to soup anymore. We've been over this. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. 5. Oh my god, are you still counting? Are you still counting those? Son of a bitch. Cho, thank you for 14 months. I'm new here and I'm terrified, actually. Get fucking destroyed. Sorry. Whoa. Sorry. You said you were new here and I reacted that way by default. My fault. Whoa, that was kind of... Sorry, that was like knee-jerk reaction. My fault there. I don't know why. You didn't feel new. It felt like you've been here for a while. My bad. Bugsy, thank you for 1 year. I'm shivering in my boots. Are your timbers shivered? They should be. They should be. Victory, thank you for 5 months. Looking forward to reading the sadism and degeneracy. Hey. That's probably accurate, actually. I really can't speak on it. Rami, thank you for the Akasupa with you just dropped that. You just dropped that. No words, no words. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. With just nothing. Blank. Blank. A stare. 1,000-yard stare. You just leave that there. It's like a bomb. It's like a bomb. Red is like a bomb. There's blood. There was blood here. 38 stab wounds. I don't even remember the original meme. I went to my room to watch your stream because I knew it would be inappropriate, so first stream. What do you mean you knew it would be inappropriate? What do you mean? You can't say that. You gotta shh. Don't. Look, guys. You have to say, my stream is wonderful. Make positive comments, okay? Make positive comments. All right? This is how we get the sponsors, okay? You have to say, oh my gosh, Crochet stream is so wholesome. It's so good. This is how we get the sponsors, okay, guys? Okay? All right. You have to chill out. Don't say it's inappropriate. Shh. Just keep it on the DL for now, and then say it again during the sponsorship, okay? He's a brand risk. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're so disrespectful. You're so mean. What the heck, dude? Exactly. Family-friendly content. Vanta is super cool. OMG, Crochet stream is so wholesome. Wow. You just love lying, don't you? Man, can you guys just play along for like 1 second? Jeez, dude. Jeez, man. Jeez. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Just invest in headphones. Oh my gosh. What, like, oh my goodness. Crochet stream is so inappropriate. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Piav, thank you for. Wait, just say you hate us, Crochet. What do you mean? I don't hate anybody. I've been taking care of you guys. I've been keeping you on your toes. Been keeping you excited during the month of December. All my tweets? I don't hate you. I don't hate the. What do you mean? I don't hate the crew. I don't hate the crew. Like, just because you guys feel like clowns doesn't mean I think that you're clowns. It's just really funny when you feel like clowns. Because, you know, clowns are funny. Not because I think that making you guys feel like crazy is funny. That's not my intentions at all. It's just, you know? You said they have no meaning though. Yeah, they don't. But like, you guys derive meaning from them, even though I haven't explicitly stated a meaning. It's just funny. Okay, maybe it is a little funny. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you, PF. But thank you so much for the fucking Akasupa. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. God. Rami and PF with the fucking Chad. The Chad Supas. The gaslighting is insane. Is it though? Is it? Kiwi, thank you for 60 months. As a day one, even I'm scared. Also, you owe me 7 months of child support and a year's worth of therapy. Merry Krisis, a year's worth of therapy. I'll get you therapy when I get me therapy. Bada bing. That was not a burn. Actually, I'm sad. Noratori, thank you for 60 months. You're so mean. Thanks for being your silly self. I try. I'm a little silly, just a tad bit. Darla, thank you for 60 months. I'm sending you my therapy bill for real. Honestly, understandable. Carson, thank you for the supa. Guys, how about we jump him? Whoa, that's a threat of violence. Whoa, my hands are up. You can't see it, but they are. They are. That's scary. I'm in fear for my life. Just saying. Be careful the words that you speak. Careful. Whoa, I'm a little scared. I'm as scared as everybody on the TL when I post when I say Merry Krisis. Kylie, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Hello? A W? Kylie W. Actually handing out W's. Literally the first short that I watched from you is the one that said Vanta is probably bigger than you. I literally died. Like, you know, that's kind of scary when you say I literally died, right? That means I killed you, like actually. Be careful how you use the word literally. That's dangerous. Every time you say Merry Krisis, an angel loses its wings. What is this? Crew slander? Who am I slandering? I didn't slander anybody. I just think it's funny. If anything, you guys are slandering me. It's quite the opposite. I've never actually trusted a man less, and that's saying something. What the fuck, Kiwi? How are you gonna say that in a super? You can't. That's like a billboard. Whenever you guys say something in a super chat, it's like a billboard. It's like a billboard. You know that, right? You know that, right? So that means anybody that comes in and watches the stream for the first time, if they see a super chat and it says like, I've never trusted a man less in my life, and that's saying something, that's terrifying. What happens when somebody new comes in and they're like, whoa, they don't trust this guy? He's not trustworthy. I'm getting out of this stream. You guys have to say good things. You have to say good things. And I'm correct about what? Wow. Wow. Koi, thank you for 1 year. 1 + 2 = 3 = 3 members of Krisis. Merry Krisis off collab. For real. Merry Krisis off collab. That would be pretty cool though. What if we did that? Hey, I'm curious. Can I know you guys' thoughts so far about what you think about the stream? Shout out and thank you for 9 months. Carter, thank you for the super. All men do is lie. Do I though? Do I? Do I? My favorite child, you wouldn't trick me, right? I'm sorry, chat Jesus. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've seen a lot on the TL, but I'm curious what you guys have to say something to me right now. I think you're super upbeat and pog. Which one? All of them. All of them. Everything that I've posted. What do you think is coming? What do you... If something is coming at all? Or do you think that I'm just throwing you for a loop? I'm really curious. First impression is that you're a goblin? Why would you think that? I'm not a goblin. He's a sinner. Really? Really? What? Uni was stressful, and today especially because I have finals. So thank you for all the laughs and smiles. Lately you make my day happier. Oh, Aqua, I'm glad. I hope you do your best to continue to make it through uni. Take care, man. Thank you for 15 months, by the way. Puppet, thank you for the super. Lulu, thank you for the super. Oh yeah, I forgot you're counting. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Paraba, thank you for the super. I will eat you. That is the threat. You will eat me. I hope I taste good. Michi, thank you for 13 months. Happy 13 months. Happy 13 months. Midwest Avenger, thank you for 16 months. I don't know, guys. I feel like you guys are worried about nothing. He's gonna drop a 7 cover, trust? Sorry, I had to take a sip of my coffee. Oh yeah, thank you for the super. I left the call with my friends to watch your stream. Praying for you, bestie. Roxy, thank you for the super. Not short king, but king of short women. That's scary. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. That is dangerous. That's a scary title. I don't think I want that, Roxy, but thank you for the super. Oh yeah, thank you for the super as well. Donna, thank you for the super. What type of coffee is it? It's black coffee with stevia. I usually drink my coffee black. Sometimes I add creamer, but I'm more of a black guy. That was a Rin, thank you for the super. Popping my super cherry to say your tyranny will not go unpunished. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so funny, dude. Man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Otanaji, thank you for 10 months. Puppet, thank you for the super. Chachis, thank you for the super. Am I a clown to you, my child? No, I swear. Wholesome stream, Vanta, sir. Appropriate content. Thank you, Una. Thank you. Pink, yes, Vanta is so wholesome. Vanta number 1. Thank you. See, they got with the program. Thank you. The super cherry is a wild statement, though. I love that. But at the same time, I'm kind of scared. I mean, to be fair, popping my super cherry is a lot better than I gave my Virgin Memba sub. If for those of you that remember that from from the confession stream, I gave my Virgin Memba sub to Wilson. I was like, Oh my god, my editor did so well with that. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. PF, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the gifted. I appreciate it. I'm sorry guys. I didn't mean to take so much time off. Technically, I only took a day off, but like I said, the stream on Wednesday was in the morning, so it felt like way longer. So we had like all day Wednesday and then all day Thursday, and I'm not gonna lie, I got distracted on Thursday. I wasn't able to post the video. I'm very sorry. I'll eventually post the 5 Nights at Freddy's video. My bad. Miyuki, thank you for 5 months. Puppet, thank you for the super. Again, Vanta, answer me. Are you silly? Am I silly? I think to some people would call me a silly guy. I think, yeah, I'd like to think so. Oh, she no ho. Ren, thank you for the super. Popping. Oh, wait, no, okay. I did thank you. However, I'm going to like it. Popping my super cherry to say your tyranny will not go unpunished. And what are you going to do? Club Netherman's Rogue Sniper, thank you for the gifted. Okay, all right. I've postponed enough. It's been like, I started stream at like 8:15. It's been like 20 minutes. I think we can get going. How are you guys feeling right now? On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling? Try not to include the fact that I've been terrorizing you on the TL. Give me exclude me. Take me out of the equation and tell me how you're doing right now. Here we go, the R-rated segment of the stream. What the fuck do you mean, dog? Ambrosia, thank you for 14 months. Merry Krisis, Vantacrow. I hope you've been having a good month so far. Sending all my love and thank you for being you. Weeball. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will continue to be me. Unless something happens, like I get into an accident and I lose my memory, like in a TV show, where I specifically lose portions of my memory that change my personality. And then I go through a traumatic experience where I spend months and months with my memory gone, so I become a new person, but then I regain my old memories, and I end up, the memories of past Vanta end up being at odds with the memories of current Vanta, and then I'm kind of like at a contest where old Vanta's trying to take over, but new Vanta's here as well, and I end up merging the two and having a full character arc where I combine the memories of old Vanta and the memories of new Vanta to create the new final Vanta. Sorry, I'm having coffee. Anyways, we should get started. Sorry, I feel like these fanfics just write themselves, dude. Why do you think it for 1 month? Hi, Vanta. This is my first time writing one of these. Your streams are so funny and entertaining. Please never stop yapping, Crochet. I'm glad you wrote one. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for 1 month of membership. I appreciate that. Paper, thank you for 7 months. Yay, finally caught a Vanta stream live. Yippee! Vanta stream live. Okay. All right. So, this is very important. So, we have some things to go over. Let's do this now. Let's do this now. Okay? So, I need silence. I need pure silence. I need pure silence before I begin. Where's my music? Okay, there we go. All right. All right. I'm going to turn the music back on. I'm sorry. I don't mean to freak anybody out. All right. All the dots in chat. Thank you. Thank you for the silence. Okay. All right. So, for those of you that did submit for the stream, submissions were open on X in the form of a Google form because I wanted people to be able to submit anonymously, just like how they're able to, like on any other place. But a lot of the rules were taken directly from the subreddit, the AITA subreddit, Am I the Asshole subreddit. So the gist was generally this. The rules were as listed. Your submission must describe a genuine interpersonal conflict involving at least one other person. 2, no revenge stories. Avoid sharing revenge scenarios. 3, maintain respectful language. Personal attacks are prohibited. 4, maintain clarity. Ensure that your story is clear and concise. Ambiguity can be confusing and may lead to misinterpretation. 5, not seeking genuine feedback. Avoid sharing if you're looking for validation rather than constructive criticism. 6, try to avoid including sensitive personal information and or easily recognizable details for your own safety and for the safety of others. 7, do not use real names. If you must include names, please use aliases or censor them entirely. I will be reading these stories under the assumption that all names are aliases. And then 8, do not include the names of real addresses, states, or cities for your own safety and for the safety of others. And that was the general gist of things. So, if one what is going on in the chat? God damn it. What? Come on, guys. Can we behave ourselves for a second? I say to be quiet and suddenly everybody starts pissing themselves and coughing and farting. What is this? We're better than this, crew. We're better than this. Did someone just type gives birth in the chat? How do you... What? What? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, this portion of the stream hasn't even begun yet and we're already fucked. Ah! Oh, shit. Praying for all of you. Now. Oh my god. Okay, I just wanted to go over the rules. So, there were quite a few responses. Obviously not as many as other streams in the past, because of the nature of this. Stories were going to be a bit longer, and you had to actually have a story to submit. So if you didn't have one, don't feel bad. If you weren't able to submit, don't feel bad. And I appreciate you if you were able to submit. It means a lot. So I just want you to know, if your story wasn't included, it was because they didn't directly follow one of the rules, or for concerns of any other reason. But from what I was told, sometimes stories would... There was a lot of validation seeking in quite a few of them. I think so unintentionally. And to be fair, some of them might sound like they are seeking validation to some of you when you hear them. You might go, this doesn't follow the rules. And for that reason, the ones that looked over these submissions apologize. They want to let all of you know that they did their best to be as impartial as possible about this, and, you know, choose ones that follow the rules to a T. So, very sorry if some of you guys are like, what the heck? That didn't follow the rules. So, yeah. So let's get started. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for submitting. My name is VantacrowBringer, NIJISANJI, ends 8th Wave Krisis, and today we're going to be reading Am I the Asshole? Stories from chat, from all of you. There's been quite a few submissions, and if we're to go anything based off of the viewer confession stream, I'm a bit scared. However, we will all make it through this together. I have myself right here, chat over to my left, and to my right will be all the stories. I will be reading them out to you. Sometimes I might do the AI voice for funsies. However, we're going to generally stick to my voice. I think with how many submissions are actually being included in the total, it's going to be a bit scary to read them all in the AI voice. So I'm sorry if your story ends up being picked and you're like, oh, I wanted him to read it in the AI voice. I'm sorry. I'm trying to save my throat from getting fucked. I don't like the way I said that, so we're going to move on. All right, so let's begin with the first one. And turn the music back on because we are so up. All right. Guys, please. Okay. All right. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really scared. Like super duper scared. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. BB ballin' though? I don't know. We're gonna find out right now. All right. The first story is up. Okay. Am I the asshole for not telling my girlfriend before leaving? Before I get into this, I'm just gonna explain my side. I, female, usually Usually I don't go out with my friends. I always go home because I think it's better than going out all the time. Back to the topic. Today my best friend wanted to go get boba and I agreed. I usually say no because I don't like going out to socialize, but I said yes this time since we both take the same bus route / bus. As we got out of class, we said bye to our friend group and headed off to the boba place. I look at my phone and the bus was going to come in 20 minutes, and we hurriedly rushed to get the boba because it takes 5 to 10 minutes to walk over to the boba place, and another 5 to 7 minutes to get to the order, and then another 3 minutes to walk over to the bus stop. Oh, you got that all mapped out. As we were going, my girlfriend hadn't left class yet, so I didn't say goodbye to her or tell her where I was going. She usually knows that I leave early / don't say goodbye to her because I want to get home right away. So my best friend and I got the boba and waited for the bus. As we were waiting, I got a text from my girlfriend asking where was I. I told her that I got boba with my BFF since our bus was leaving in 20 minutes. My GF responded to me with, must have been good-ass boba. Didn't wait till 2 more of us left class. One of my friends also didn't leave class yet, which is why she said 2 more of us. I responded with, I'm sorry, with a bunch of crying emojis. My GF just responded with 2 skull emojis. I just liked her skull message because I didn't want to escalate anything further with excuses. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm the asshole for not waiting for her / telling her goodbye. Sorry, I think my reading that made it a bit confusing, but I did my best. Liking the message is crazy, but I mean, I guess I get it. I've done that before. Sometimes you just react on Discord because you want to let them know that you've read their message and that you'll respond later, but that maybe you're not ready to respond for whatever reason. But yeah, no, I wouldn't call you the asshole in this scenario. I definitely wouldn't call you the asshole. I mean, it's really just an unfortunate scenario. She usually knows that I leave early / don't say goodbye to her because I want to get home right away. I mean, I feel like this is just it's just an unfortunate situation. I can see where you're coming from because maybe you're not sure. I mean, it's not like you're complaining about her response. Really, I think she's valid for being frustrated because you state she usually knows that I leave early / don't say goodbye because I want to get home right away. So you're like, well, I didn't tell her this time, so why is she suddenly angry? Maybe that's what you're thinking. But really, I think it just has to do with the fact that you went to get boba with your friend. If you went by yourself, I don't think she would have been that angry. I really don't think she would have been mad at all. I think it's the fact that you went with your other best friend. So she's probably like, well, what the heck, Why didn't you just wait for me since you were going to go with them? Must have been good-ass boba. I really think that's where the frustration is rooted in. That's really all it is. Maybe, like, from now on, start sparing your girlfriend at least a text message whenever you're going early. Just to let her know. Like, I get that you don't usually do it, but maybe it'd just be a nice gesture. Takes like 5 seconds, So then they're just jealous? Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I understand. I get it. I can imagine myself in a situation like this, and I feel like there's so many things I'd be okay with a potential SO doing. Like a potential SO doing if they did it alone. But if they did it with somebody else, I'd be like, what the fuck? That shit would bother me. So I get it. I get the frustration. But at the same time, her kind of lashing out at you and having that passive aggressive message is a bit, it's a bit uncalled for. She could kind of just tell you in a nicer way, like, hey, that bothered me. So you're definitely not the asshole, but we ball. This is a good one. This is a good one. They're nice showing this start off. Look at that. Look at that. Look at guys. We're doing great. We're doing great. Okay. So yeah, communication. All right. So some of these might have a border around them because like they're not all the same format. So I might have to like fuck around with them at some point. But we ball. Okay. I think this works. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna have the black border, but that's fine. You guys will just have to deal with it. It looks a bit ugly, but we ball. All right. On to the next one. Am I the asshole for letting my brother get framed for eating my mom's chocolate? Yes? What? So my what? So my mom had these chocolate These chocolate Ferrero Rocher. I don't know how to pronounce those. I know what you're talking about. The ones with the golden wrapper. I was feeling a bit hungry and I got them. There was only 4, so I ate them all. Later that day, she freaked out. And mind you, I have a 6-hour nap after munching. So I woke up to her questioning us. I had a pretty good excuse and she let me off the hook. My brother, though, cooked to pieces. Flamed out by his own mother. Till this day, I have yet to apologize to my brother for letting him get yelled at and telling my mom I was greedy. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, you're the asshole? What the hell? Like, what? Oh my god! You're terrible! You're terrible! Oh my god! Yes! Unanimously the fucking asshole! That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I mean, I imagine this is like, you know, obviously your kids, I assume. So, you know, maybe that's the case, but yeah. Yes, indeed, the asshole. Oh, you know, I should include this section as well. So, I'm also going to be using similar judgment scales for the, I guess, the reactions, the general judgments. I'm not judging people as in like I'm judging you, you know, people make mistakes. But the way that I'm kind of grading them, I guess, or like the different things are like, yes, you're the asshole, obviously. No, you're not an asshole. However, there's also another one, which is just ESH. Pretty much everybody sucks here, which is like, neither of you are like particularly worse than the other in this situation. This is just an overall shitty situation and you're all pretty bad. So yeah, there's also that as a grading. So just letting you know, just wanted to say that. I feel like that's important. But yeah, that's awesome. But I understand though, Ferrero Rocher, I don't know what they're called. Ferrero Rochers, I don't know. I think it's French. I have no idea. But they're fire. So you know, I can't really blame you. But at the same time, what the fuck, dude? You just left your bro hanging. God damn. Okay, on to the next one. I think there's quite a few of these, so we have to go. I mean, if we want to be here for any short amount of time. I'm glad though. I'm glad I had coffee and took that nap. I'm like awake now. Okay, on to the next one. All right. I have a friend, and it feels like she gets a new boyfriend every month. One day, her now ex-boyfriend had sent me a DM and asked me how to break up with her. He told me she had completely lost feelings for her, and that she was far too childish for his likings. So I had told him to just be honest with her, tell her how he truly feels, and end the relationship. I told him it's better to end it now and not drag it on longer and end up hurting not only her, but him as well. So we broke up with her. But the thing is, I never told her that I'm technically the reason behind the breakup. It's been 3 years now, and I feel like an a-hole for not saying anything. Am I? Holy shit. Holy shit. God. Wow. Okay, first of all, I want to say, I don't know. You're definitely not the asshole. You're definitely not the asshole in this scenario. Like, I don't even think that's debatable. You had no control over this. But you're not the reason for the breakup. It seemed like he was going to break up with her anyways. If anything, you might have done the girl a favor, or the person a favor. Yeah, the girl a favor. I don't want to just assume, but you might have done the girl a favor, honestly. Clearly, this might have been for the best, you know? You know, like, he was gonna break up with her anyways. All you did was tell him how. Like, if you hadn't told him anything, he was either gonna ask somebody else or he was gonna do it in his own way, and God knows how that would have turned out. So honestly, not the asshole. You did the best you could. So I don't think you should feel like you shouldn't feel like an a-hole. You're definitely not a bad friend. It's unfortunate, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. All right, next. Oh, you know, I'm liking these. These are some good openings. Look, guys, we're doing great. I'm so happy for us. Oh my gosh. Okay, next. Am I the asshole for staying in a friendship for a 5-man league game for 5-man league games for that long? What? I was in a friend group of this guy that I met online because I was wanting to play League with a 5-man. I knew that he, quote-unquote, liked me, but I thought it was cap since we weren't really that close. But I just ignored his motive to play with me because, hey, 5-man. Fast forward to a few months, he confessed to me and I rejected him. And then he got a rebound relationship, which I respected and distanced myself for a while, when they would break up, which would lead to me being invited back to play League, which I would agree. This was a cycle for 4 times, making him confess to me 4 times. Some people think I let him on, but dog, I really just want to play League. Who the fuck is this? What the fuck? Nah, you're telling me you couldn't find another 5-man League stack to play with? What in the world? You're telling me he kept asking you to want to play because he was into you. And then he would get a girlfriend, he would get a rebound girl after you rejected him. And then he would come back after that relationship didn't work out to ask you to play League, to ask you out again? Nah, dog. You're definitely not the asshole. You're just a fucking League player, which is honestly a sin in and of itself. Nah, dude. He's got some other stuff to work out. Guy needs to go touch grass. Nah. Guy needs help. Serious mental help. Oh my god, dude. That is insane. Okay, wow. These are getting kind of wild. Okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe this is the most wild that we'll get. Next. Alright. A while back, I dated this guy. We worked at the same job, and that's how we met. One day, he stopped showing up and didn't tell anyone he wanted to quit. Not even to me. That was my first eyebrow raise. He didn't have a car, so during our relationship, I was the transportation and slowly becoming the ATM. He didn't try to find a job after that. He just sat on the game all day, every day. No signs of effort except the occasional meetup with friends. He had an opportunity for an interview with my help and a ride, but declined. I cut him off without an explanation and never talked to him again. Should I have talked it out with him to figure out what was wrong rather than just ghosting? Nope. Something y'all are gonna notice about me is that when it comes to like certain things, especially these more like relationship AITA stories, if it ever involves you ghosting or cutting someone off that genuinely is just a leech on your life and they just suck the life and fun and soul from you, I'm almost always gonna say not the asshole. If he can't figure his shit out, he's just gotta go. He's just gotta go. He's just gotta go. Ain't no conversation needed. There's no reasoning with people like that. They're just never gonna assume, or they'll always have an excuse for something. It's just better not to fuck around. That is unfortunate though. All right then. Oh brother. Yeah, not the asshole. Definitely not the asshole. Okay. All right. These are pretty interesting so far. Okay. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm picking the right one. I have like a list. Okay, just want to make sure it's like linear, and you know, it's like these images, so like they all kind of look the same, so I'm making sure that I'm picking the correct one that's next. I don't want to like open up and skip one by accident. Okay, on to the next one. All right. Oh geez. Okay. All right, I think this is the right one. Okay, yeah. Am I the asshole because I hung up on my sister while she was crying to watch a stream? Okay, so me and my sisters are very close. They're the most important people in my life, I'd say. And one of my sisters in particular, I'll call her T, I talk to a lot. T had been talking to this one boy for a while, and he was just always doing something to play with T's feelings. So I kept telling her to leave him alone, because he's not doing her any good. T doesn't listen. She keeps talking to this boy, and keeps calling my phone to tell me about it, all for me to give the same advice, and for her to not take it. It was one night in particular, though. The night of your 3.0 brush up. No way. So it's like an hour before stream, and T calls, and it's the same story. But this time, I guess it's worse than the others because she's crying. I tell her what she needs to do, and she keeps telling me she doesn't want to leave this dude alone. So I get pissed off because I have a stream to watch soon, and she's not listening to me. So I let her know that once she's ready to leave him and face the fact that he's a bum, then we can talk. God. And I hang up. And then my other family is texting me and telling me I'm wrong. And I put my phone on D&D. I peacefully watch the 3.0 debut stream and go to bed snug as a bug in a rug. The next day I call T back and say, what did we learn? And she told me she cut the guy off. So am I the asshole? What? Not the asshole. You got your priorities straight. Like I said, if people are being annoying and all they do is come to you to vent, they gotta go. They gotta go. Or tell them to fix their shit. Honestly, you were a bit blunt and maybe a bit rough, but it was clearly necessary. So definitely not the asshole. But that's fucking amazing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh god. Based. Chat Jesus once again jumping in chat to say based for skipping to watch Vantacrow stream. Oh my god. Oh, y'all are so funny. Okay, on to the next one. Alright. Am I the asshole for wanting my remains once I am dead to be donated to a body farm? What? Hi Vanta, sorry if this question is too graphic or morbid. Hopefully it's not distressing to read. I hope not either. Ever since learning about body farms, places where you can donate your dead body to be studied under different forensic conditions to help investigators, like with concrete poured over or in a trash bag, I wanted to do this when I die. But I wouldn't have to deal with the logistics, transport costs, and my loved ones wouldn't have a place to grieve or have a traditional funeral/wake. Am I the asshole for wanting to go ahead with it anyways? I feel strongly about it. Nope. On to the next one. You do whatever you want with your body. Your body, your choice. It sucks, but it sucks for the family, but hey, we ball. That's on you. What? On to the next one. Am I the asshole for missing my sister give birth to her firstborn child because I wanted to read fanfics instead? Why was this included? Is this a real? What the fuck? Girl? What? Yes, you're the asshole. You can only see her give birth for the first time, one time. You could just save the fanfics. You could have read them in the operating room. You could have been up in that bitch reading your fanfics in the room. What? Or in the hospital. There's Wi-Fi in the hospital. Why did you skip it? Why did you miss it? This is not real. No, this can't be real, bro. There's no way. You could have brought a charger and connected to the hospital Wi-Fi and just read them in there. What do you mean missed it? What do you mean by that? Did you just not go? What? There's so many questions. How old are you? Do you not have transportation of your own? Can you not, like, what? Nah, dude. What the heck? Nah, bro. Nah, the birth VOD, please. We're not doing this shit again. Oh my god. Nah, y'all. This one's too short and sweet. What the fuck is going on? We're going to the next one. Holy shit. Oh my god. I hope that fanfic was god tier, dog. I'm talking like some professional shit. Ain't no fucking way, dude. You had to be into that shit. Huh, I mean, to be fair, the way it's worded makes it seem like it was like a conscious choice. But what if it was a situation? I mean, this doesn't make it any better. But what if it was a situation where, like, what is it? They were reading it and then they missed it because, you know, like they were like, oh god, I got so enveloped in this fanfic that I didn't go, you know? That doesn't make it any better, but that's one that's a bit more understandable. But if you make like a conscious choice to not go, then you're fucking insane. You know, I don't know. I feel like I'm giving you way too much benefit of the doubt for this shit. Yes, you are the asshole, based on all the context you gave, which was fucking none. Oh my god, okay, next. Oh, this one's long. Oh, it's so long. That's what she said. I mean, what? Oh, brother. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna read this in the AI voice. Hey, Kroshi. So in the middle of school, when I was in 8th grade, I had a friend group of 10 people, but only really hung out with 6 of them. One day, one of my friends was telling me how they found this super cute boy through Insta, and she said they were messaging each other for a couple of weeks now, and she wanted to really meet up with him. I, of course, was hyping her up, saying like she should totally ask him and meet up. Supposedly, he was in his high school 9th grade, only a couple blocks away from our middle school, and she agreed. Later that day, I bumped into 4 of my other friends, and I noticed 3 of them were giggling to themselves, looking at one of their phones. So I asked what was going on. They told me that basically they were catfishing my friend, pretending to be this boy on Insta. Me and one of my friends there were shocked and looked at each other like, what the fuck? I didn't know what they were sending each other, but it had to be photos, if you know what I mean. Because they were freaking out a lot reading the chat. I felt super uncomfortable and told my friend, who had also just found out, that we should go and tell the friend that they were catfishing. But they told us that they were planning on telling her during art class, which was during 7th period. We were in lunch, so 2 hours from then. I felt super uncomfortable and nervous the whole time, and was honestly thinking of texting her to let her know everything that was going to go on. But I didn't, so we decided to just wait till art class. Once art class came, you can already guess what happened. We all gathered up in the back of the class, and I was there with my other friends, nervously waiting for her to show up. And once she did, they greeted her like they normally would. And we were all just normally talking, like any other day. I wouldn't get my mind off of it, and I was getting more and more nervous. 5 minutes before class ended, they told her everything. After that, she started crying, and she was so red, you would think she was going to explode any second. I genuinely felt so horrible, and didn't know what to say or how to comfort her, because I was honestly in shock too, since I had just found out. She lashed out on them and started yelling at them, asking why they would do that to her. All they said was that they thought it would be funny and that it was a joke and to relax. What the fuck? What the fuck? She was silently crying, clearly humiliated and furious, and of course everyone in the class heard everything. The bell rang and everyone kind of just stood there, waiting to see what would happen. But she just grabbed her things and stormed out. I went after her, but decided to let her cool off on her own. After that day, I stopped hanging out with all of them except my other friend, who also had no idea they were catfishing her. She would still hang out with me after that, but things were just awkward. I still couldn't help but feel guilty after everything that happened, even though I wasn't involved. I feel like I should have told her sooner, or at least warned her about the situation. Am I the asshole? Absolutely not! And if anyone tries to tell you that you're the asshole, they're fucking wrong. I don't, hello? I could definitely get how you could feel conflicted about this. They literally told you 2 hours before. And letting her know, I don't think would have changed anything. It literally just would have spared her the embarrassment of that moment of finding out in class. She could have gone home early or something, you know? But yeah, no, you're definitely not the asshole. You literally had nothing to do with it. You were not the perpetrator. You couldn't have known. You couldn't have known. So yeah, definitely not the asshole. That's awful though. Oh my god, that's terrible. I feel so bad. Wow. Just wow. No fucking words, dude. Oh, I feel sorry for her. Goodness gracious. This is a long one though. I wonder how these are gonna be. I'll try to make them enjoyable though, okay? When I read the longer ones, if there's more. Oh, and there is more. The next one is pretty long too. All right, well, let's ball out. I think there's gonna be quite a few, so yeah, we should just get going. All right. Went to Seoul with a bunch of friends. Whoa. What? Oh, okay. All right then. I guess the way the story started just threw me off. All right. Went to Seoul with a bunch of friends. Our-san had her elder sister tag along. Our-san is the youngest in our group, but the liveliest and the kindest. She's very accommodating. Now her sis, on the other hand. So we were scheduled to meet for dinner at this restaurant. Our-san was unusually late, and I got worried since it was her first time in Seoul. I've been there a few times. When she arrived with her sis, they sat in front of me. Our-san to her sis's left, sis was in front of me. I asked Our-san whether everything is okay since she was late. She glanced at her sis. Her sis started loudly blaming Our-san for getting them lost. We just gave sympathetic noises and we thought it was the end of it. When the food arrived, I was talking with Our-san about recent clothes purchases. Her sis suddenly exclaimed, "Why did you even buy that dress, R? It's so ugly. Maybe you should lose some weight before you wear it." But how long will that take, though? It went on for a while. Here I am sitting in silence listening to her sis put her down in front of me. Me, one of Our-san's closest friends. I glanced at Our-san. She was looking so embarrassed with tears in her eyes. I was stewing in a boiling vat of rage. I gave her sis my most blanket stare and said calmly, "And you think you can fit in that dress? You're twice our sizes. Added together." Girl, please, nothing in Korea fits you. It started an avalanche of events. Everyone at the table started backing me up. Our-san burst into tears. Her sis stormed out of the restaurant. We had to pay and leave the restaurant immediately. I took a cab with Our-san to pack up her stuff and move her to my hotel, and the while praying to not bump into her sis. I need to preface that Our-san is a family friend, so her sis bullying her out in public is a known fact for decades. Decades? God, wait, how old are you? God damn. I usually steer the convo away when it happens, but I couldn't take it any longer that day. I hate her sis so much. Am I the asshole? What is going on? Okay. No, I mean, she deserved it. You were just defending. You're literally just stopping the bullying. You're just ceasing the bullying. Bullying is not okay. Proud of you for defending your friend. Definitely not the asshole. I think I took me a while to come to that conclusion because I was like, okay, I could see how people could say she's the asshole for, you know, it's like violence does not beget violence, but it's like in this case, I don't know. It's like a, hey, you're hurting my friend. Shut the fuck up. Not the asshole. You didn't throw the first punch. I mean, I don't, you know, okay. I mean, it depends on, you know, it depends how you look at it. I mean, I don't, it depends, but you know what I'm saying? I won't always say that. I won't say, you know, that's a bit spooky. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one. All right. Oh man. All right. Next. All right. Am I the asshole for hating my seatmate? For probably stupid reasons? There's this girl who has been sitting next to me in class for a long time, and I fucking hate her. Wow. Part of it stems from jealousy. We are in English literature together, and she always bests me, and my teacher calls her, quote, the hope of our class, unquote, and says she'll be the one to get top scores in public exams, while I have potential, but am wasting it. When I do work hard, but I'm like a mark or two away from her. Oh, that's annoying. The other part is the feeling that every time she interacts with me, she fishes for compliments. She tells me to analyze her poems, write praises and encouragements in her notebooks. But when I talk about myself, I feel like she doesn't give a fuck. Is she really interested in what I have to say about her? Or does she want me to just stroke her dick? Am I just being cynical? I can't tell if I'm an asshole because everyone likes her, and she hasn't outwardly done shitty things to me. So I want you in chat to judge me honestly. I mean, I wouldn't call you the asshole. She's kind of weird for that. But if I'm being real with you, if you don't like the energy that she's giving you, just return that energy. She's always fishing for compliments. Do the same to her. You want more compliments back? Do it. Just return the energy. It sounds like you're putting a lot of energy into this when she's not. Master the art of not caring. Master the art of not caring. So if she doesn't give a fuck about what you're saying and she seems uninterested, don't be interested in her. If she's fishing for compliments and telling you to write praises in her notebooks, ask the same thing of her. If she doesn't do that to you, maybe she'll stop bothering you. Just ball the fuck out. Honestly, sounds annoying. Sounds like an annoying situation. Yeah. So just return the energy. That's my greatest advice. But yeah, no, I wouldn't call you the asshole. You can dislike whoever the fuck you want, dog. I be disliking bitches for whatever, you know? I see somebody retweet Bakugo X Uraraka ship on Twitter, and I don't fucking like them. Fuck those bitches. You like that ship, I don't like you. Gone, you know? I won't like bitches for the stupidest shit. Fuck you. That's dumb. You know? And that's okay. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. You know? You know? So it's all about what you like in life. It's all about what makes you happy. And if somebody's not making you happy, get rid of them. All right, on to the next one. Am I the asshole for cutting off my friend because she was too boy crazy? Oh. My friend was kind of a pick-me and did things constantly in order to seek male validation. Oh. Since she talked to a lot of guys, this led to a lot of girls not to really like her too much. I became one of her only friends, but it felt like every single thing she did involved a guy. We couldn't have a conversation without her talking about one of the people on her roster. Oh, not the roster. At one point in our friendship, she would ask to go on two-mans literally every single week. I couldn't stand her anymore, and I had friends beyond her, so I cut her off completely without saying anything first. I still feel bad since I left her alone because she had no other friends, since they'd all left for similar reasons. Am I the asshole? Nope. Look. Same adage every single time. If they're an annoying bitch, cut them off. Cut them off. It's just that simple. Cut them off, dog. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. They gotta go. If they're annoying and they are disrupting your peace, they gotta go. They gotta go. But the roster comment is insane. Oh gosh, dude. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, homegirl. You chillin'. You chillin'. All right, next one. Ooh, another like kind of long one. All right. Am I the asshole for talking to my now ex GF about VTubers? Whoa. I, 19, had a girlfriend, 19 female, for a while. I usually talked to her about all my interests, but I felt hesitant at first, as I have a tendency to yap too much. She kept reassuring me and saying she was fine with it. I soon got into VTubers, and while she wasn't a fan of them herself, she seemed fine with my yapping anyway. This particular situation happened when my Kamiyoshi was Kyo Kaneko, and I saw his graduation notice. I was heartbroken and told my girlfriend, I'm going to be talking about him a lot until his graduation. I hope it's okay. And she reassured me that it was fine, as she knew how much I watched him. Aw. Soon, during one of his last streams, I decided to send him my first super chat. I clipped that moment and sent it to her, as I was very happy. Her response was, oh, and she immediately changed the subject afterwards. She had never given such dry responses before, so I was incredibly confused. But I figured she might have not been feeling all that well that day. Oh. A few days after, we were talking, and she asked jokingly if I loved Kyo more than her. What the fuck? I told her of course I loved her more, but then realized she wasn't entirely joking. I immediately made it clear that Kyo was just a random VTuber on the internet, and she was my girlfriend. I wasn't sure how she had that thought. I talked about my love for her every day as well, so I was genuinely confused. We've been broken up for a few months now, but this still weighs on my mind as I wonder if I go too far when talking about my interests, and don't notice how others might feel, even if they state otherwise. Am I in the wrong for yapping too much about my interests, or was it her for not being truthful with me? She might have minded my yapping, but told me otherwise as she did not want me to feel bad. Yeah, not the asshole. Like, dog? Nah, that, like, unless there's some, like, context that I'm missing, her reaction is just strange. Like, what the hell, dude? What the hell? You're definitely not the asshole. If she didn't like you yapping about Kyo or VTubers in general, then then she should just tell you that, you know? And then maybe you could find other people to talk to about it. But like, communication. communication. You should have said something. You should have said something. That's their fault. For fucking sure. So, like, yeah, I don't really get that. That's just strange. I don't really get it. And I'm trying to, like, correlate, like, why she would be more or less angry. Like, sending money. Like, does sending money imply love? Does that imply, like... I don't know. Yeah, it's just a communication error, dude. It's just strange. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That is a very frustrating situation. But TBH, the trash takes itself out. We ball. On to the next one. A couple of years ago, I had a friend A, in high school, who really liked this guy that went to another high school. He was in a completely different friend group to friend A, and they didn't have any mutual friends that could introduce them to each other properly. So she didn't really have many chances to talk to him, meet him, interact, etc., especially going to different high schools too. She was very vocal about this situation towards me, and she would always tell me she really wished she could get the opportunity to talk to him properly. Fortunately enough, I had another friend, friend B, who went to the guy's high school and was in the guy's inner circle of friends, so she was very close to the guy. Wanting to do something for friend A, I told friend B about friend A, and if it was possible that she could let the guy know about friend A being interested in him and help set the two up for a hangout of some sort. Friend B relayed the info to the guy, to which he agreed to a casual hangout. I thought that I had did something great and wanted to surprise her with the good news until friend A had ended up finding out herself. Before I could tell her, she stormed up to me and began yelling at me, saying I had gone behind her back by telling others about her situation, and broke her trust by trying to set her up with the guy and meddling with her business. She called me a really shitty friend for telling random people about her feelings when it was supposed to be personal details that were only shared between us. Note, she never explicitly told me that I couldn't tell others in the past at all. Am I the asshole for trying to help by setting her up with her crush with good intentions, but in the process breaking her trust by telling others about her situation? Ooh. That's hard. Okay, so I want to say not the asshole because you have good intentions, but at the same time, low key, I'm feeling like this isn't everybody sucks here. Now, let me explain. So, her friend, definitely bad for going off on her. Definitely bad. Like, this was just poorly handled, you know? Like, why are you treating someone like this? Especially considering the scenario. Like, they did it with good intentions. It wasn't like they just told a random person. They literally told someone that was close to the person of interest and was like, hey, could they possibly meet up? It wasn't like she just went around like to gossip. It was literally like, hey, you know, my friend is interested in this guy. Can you possibly connect them? And that was it. She was literally just trying to help out her friend. However, this little note here, she had never explicitly told me that I couldn't tell others in the past at all, bothers me just a little bit because... yeah, she never explicitly told you that she couldn't tell others in the past at all, but there's no clarification on whether or not she explicitly said that you could. So it's one of those situations where, like, I get your intentions. I get that you were well-intentioned. However, this might have just been an unfortunate choice by you. And that's okay, you know? Maybe you either weren't as close to them as you thought, you know, so they didn't feel comfortable with you saying that. However, why are they telling you that information if they don't at least trust you to some degree with it? Unless, did they want this to be like a secret crush? Did they like never want it to come out or anything like that? I feel like there's a lot of things here that are unaccounted for and a lot of context that you simply are unable to provide because you can't read fucking minds. So I feel like this isn't everybody sucks here, but you know, it's not that bad. I'm not saying that you suck as in like you're a bad person. I think it's just like, I don't want to call you an asshole, but I also can't really fairly say that you're not the asshole in this situation. So it's, yeah, mild everybody sucks here. It's just a lot of miscommunication. I think in the future, just make sure, you know, like if you know that there's another person in the high school that could match you up, maybe consult your friend first instead of making it a surprise. Maybe be like, hey, I know somebody from this high school and I could potentially get you guys to meet up. How would you feel about that? It's just as simple as that. And then maybe she could have reiterated like, hey, I'm going to elaborate on this. I told you this, but I'm not really trying to like, you know, do anything. Maybe it's like a silent crush that she just wanted to tell you about, you know, it could be anything, but I get you. Very good intentions, very sweet of you. I'm not going to take that away from you. It's just unfortunate, you know, unfortunate scenario. It happens to the best of us. Communication is key. Okay. On to the next one. There we go. Okay. All right. Once in the 3rd grade, my teacher left the class unsupervised for an extended period of time. While she was gone, I began to feel the need to urinate. Oh. 3rd grade? 3rd grade! No, you're not an asshole! What the fuck? How did this story get in? You're not an asshole! You're in 3rd grade! No! No, you're not an asshole! I don't even have to read the rest of the story! No, you're not an asshole! What the fuck? What could they have done in 3rd grade? It's the 3rd grade, brother! Oh my... You know what? While she was gone, I began to feel the need to urinate. However, being a shy rule follower, I was too nervous to leave without her permission, so I held it. I held it in for as long as I could, but eventually the need to pee overwhelmed my fear of breaking the rules, so I began to fill out the sign-out sheet, saying that I was going to go to the bathroom. Unfortunately, it was too late because as I was signing out, I pissed myself. The urine pulled down on the floor around me. Oh my god. Embarrassed, I waddled my way to the bathroom in my piss-soaked jeans, where I hastily patted myself dry with the cheap paper towels. Eventually, when I was sufficiently dry, I returned to the class where I saw my teacher had begun to clean up the puddle, assuming it was water. I also saw that my urine had gotten onto a girl in my class's project she was working on. Oh, I said nothing and made it through the entire day without anyone finding out I had pissed myself. And this is the first and only time I have told the story. Am I the asshole for allowing the girl in my class to present a project that had been stained and soiled with my piss to protect myself from the embarrassment of admitting that I had pissed myself? Never mind, you're a 3rd grade asshole! Holy shit! Never mind, you're a 3rd grade fucking asshole! What the fuck? Yes, you are! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No, I'm kidding. You're a 3rd grader. It was an accident, but like, oh my god, that's so funny. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oops, my bad, I guess. Was this you? Oh, no, you're not the asshole. I was just kidding. That's so funny, dog. I was immediately like, yeah, no, you're in 3rd grade. No way. I'm sorry. That was just too funny. That was great. Oh my gosh. Ain't no way. I mean, this is a 3rd grade story. Like, you know, I feel like I've heard some wild stories about, you know, young ages soiling themselves, but this is definitely one of the more mild ones. But not gonna lie, kind of cute that it's on the angle of like you wanted to follow the rules, you know. I think that's very sweet of you. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's too good. That's too good. Okay. All right. On to the next one. ESL, sorry if I write weird. We'll see. No, I'm playing. One time, a friend of mine shipped 2 brothers together. I told him something like, ew, that's weird. That's fucking incest. The fuck? And it triggered him. He complained to me of triggering him, and that it was very traumatic for him to be accused like that. He didn't talk to me at all for like 2 days. I felt bad, but also really mad that for some reason I was left as the guilty and bad person because I said that that's a gross ship. I had to apologize because, of course, the friendship didn't last much anyway, but because of different reasons. I'm mostly confused on if I actually was in the wrong. Should I respect someone's triggers and avoid talking about stuff like that? Or was he just being ridiculous? I swear I didn't have any bad intent when I said that an incest ship is weird. If he felt called out for that, it feels like a him problem. But anyway, I'm confused. Thoughts? Yeah, not the asshole. Definitely not, based on the context we were given. Now, if you guys were younger, then maybe, but like at the same time, why are you talking about incest ships as younger? So you're probably older. Can I be straight up with you guys? I'm gonna say some wild shit. Some of you might not know what I'm talking about. Some of you might agree heavily. Some of you might agree. Okay? I'm gonna say some wild shit right now. If you're into some weird shit, ain't nothing wrong with it. If you're into incest ships, Good for you. However, something you need to understand is that what you like is taboo, and that it's weird to the vast majority of people. If you openly talk about the fact that you enjoy it in public, in front of friends, on the internet, wherever, and you get flamed, that's on you. You lack self-preservation skills. And if you are unable to learn those, that's just Darwinism at its finest, dog. It's literally just natural selection. It's like if someone who's never watched anime before asks you for a recommendation and you tell them like High School DxD or like the Monogatari series. They're gonna fucking call you a weirdo. They're gonna call you a fucking creep. It's natural selection. If you don't know that whatever you're into is strange or taboo on the internet, that's just on you, dog. That's just on you. Ain't nothing wrong with liking it. You can like whatever you want when it comes to like fictional shit like that. You know, if you like an incest ship, happy for you. Love it. However, you have to understand that such a small percentage of people on the internet actually enjoy that shit that you have to be careful talking about it in public because you might get flamed or somebody might say it's gross. And if that shit bothers you, yeah, that's a you problem. Just be careful. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Be aware. Be mindful. The more you know. Okay. All right. We ball. Yeah, no, sorry. You're not the asshole. Just want to reiterate that. All right. Next one. Huh? Am I the asshole for causing an old man to go into a seizure? What? We listen and we don't judge. I was a high schooler in church when I spot this absolutely ravishing, scrumptious, mouth-watering, earth-shattering, flavorish, and divine sexy beast sitting in one of the pews. This man had me rubbing my feet together like a cricket. As soon as I spot him, I immediately slide next to him, striking up a conversation until the pastor began speaking. I don't remember exactly when, but about 30 minutes in, the church decides to unleash this potent concoction of scents. It was like a gas chamber. I felt like I was channeling Dr. Manhattan, all lightheaded and blue with weak knees. Next thing I know, I faint and fall backwards. At first, I thought I'd gracefully fainted right onto the cute guy's shoulders. But then, I realized I'm sprawled on top of an old man who's shaking like a massage gun. The hot man that I sat next to then drops to the ground yelling, "Grandpa!" and my ovaries went to my throat. That old man was in fact my glorious king's grandfather. What the fuck? Okay, you're not the asshole, but this is funny as shit. The writing is impeccable. Oh my god. This has to be fake though. Ain't no fucking way, dude. What is this? What actually did I just read? This is fucking insane. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. That's insane. Wow. What god tier writing? That opening immediately made me go like, what? What do you mean? All right. Oh my god, dude. Shweshwe, thank you for the gift that I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, dude. That is something. That is an experience. That was wild from start to finish. Oh my god. All right. On to the next one. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are so up. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get fucking into it. Am I the asshole for being angry and having no remorse for breaking up with my ex? Back in high school, I dated this guy. Call him X. Thought he was nice and respectful, though I never really knew him until I saw him standing up for my niece, same age as me. And she introduced us. We exchanged Snapchats, and from then we'd talk all the way until he asked me to be his girlfriend, which I said yes to. First 3 months, everything was fine. We were in the honeymoon phase, calling each other every night, things couples do. That's until I was starting to realize that what I had liked about him was just surface level, and I couldn't really see a future with him. By our 4th month, I lost feelings. 6 months rolls by and I had to tell him I broke up with him 2 weeks before prom. Oof. Painful, but sometimes it has to be done. Obviously, X was sad and angry, but I was being honest and just told him my feelings. That I was sorry, but I stopped having feelings a while ago, and I didn't have the heart to bring it up because I didn't want to hurt him. I couldn't tell he was sad, but he understood, and so we ended things on a good note. Wrong! He decided that we wouldn't. My niece had asked me if we broke up, and I said, yes, we broke up on a good note. But then she shows me a screenshot of his Snapchat, calling me names and that I was a liar. Obviously, I was sad and hurt, but I didn't want anything to do with him anymore. A couple of weeks go by, and I hear some of my friends talking about X and his negative social media posts about me, until I got fed up and confronted him. I'm pretty shy, but if I needed to get down to business, I become serious. He was scared at my confrontation, and we talked like civilized people. I asked why he kept talking negatively about me, and this guy had the nerve to try and manipulate me to get back with him. His reasonings made it seem like I was the bad guy, and when he realized he wasn't getting his way out, he tells me, well, you know what? At first, I only dated you to play with your feelings, and then break it off after a while. Oh, brother. Yikes. Yikes. Now it was my turn to be mad. I saw his face, and he knew he dug his own grave. I didn't let my anger show, but my voice became more stern and told him, I went into this relationship with actual interest and feelings, and you're over here playing around with me? He was flabbergasted because he's never seen me angry, but quickly tries to justify his actions by telling me that he regretted it because he started to fall in love with me after 3 months of dating. Same time as when I started to lose interest. Ha ha ha! Tweedledee Tweedledum. I didn't care about his reasoning at all. All I cared about was the fact that I went into a relationship with genuine love and care with a guy who didn't care about my feelings and had ill intentions with me. I ended our conversation with, I take back all the guilt and sadness and emotions I ever had before, and after breaking up with you. You're a piece of shit, and I hope the next person you date, you treat them better than me. Keep remembering this feeling of how you messed up. So, am I the asshole? I don't really know how you could be in this scenario. I mean, if everything that you're saying is true, then yeah, you're definitely not. I just really think this is kind of unanimous. I don't really feel the need to expound on this. Yeah, I don't really see any point in like really elaborating. I just think you're just not. It's really just that simple. We up. Thank you for sharing. On to the next one. All right. It's the 1-year anniversary of this happening, so I thought I would celebrate that by submitting it to you. Oh God, what does that mean? I used to have this housemate who I didn't know that well before we moved in together, but we had mutual friends who vouched for her. She started out nice, but that quickly fell apart after maybe a week or two. Every day I would go into a kitchen to find piles of dirty plates and pans. She was growing shit in our fridge that looked straight up radioactive, and often refused to pay me back for the things I bought for us to share. She still used/ate it though. Ah, come on. I sent her small reminders and left notes on the fridge, etc. about her behavior, but nothing changed, and eventually she would go out of her way to completely avoid me if we were ever in the home at the same time. What? After some time, I got fed up and called her out, being very explicit with how pissed I was, and she ended up moving out 5 months early, which also went against our contract, lol. Later on, I found out through other people that she's going around telling everyone I bullied her out of her house and made our other housemates turn on her too. And apparently, I affected her mental health. The catch is, I am also mentally unwell. I've always been told that I'm blunt and honest, but maybe I took it too far this time. Am I the asshole? Nah. You lost your asshole card the moment you said that, the moment you stated that you actually left little notes trying to remind her to like pay you back and do shit. The moment you said that, you kind of lost the ability to be the asshole. You actually made an effort to communicate before blowing up on her. So yeah, you're definitely not the asshole in this scenario. She clearly got problems. And again, if you got annoying bitches in your life, cut them the fuck out. They gotta go. So, ain't really got much else to say. All right. All right. Next. Thank you for submitting. All right. Oh wow, it perfectly fits into the square that I made just about. All right. I am from a place with a tropical climate. I was visiting home and wanted to see the ocean with my friends, who I'll call Joe and Bob. Nice names. My friends and I went to a shore with high waves in the winter. Around these parts, there are signs everywhere warning people of high waves / strong currents and not to proceed past certain points for your own safety, as well as there being no lifeguard. There's also barriers, but people love danger and often go past them anyways. Per usual, my friend and I sat down on the wall next to one such sign and ate our poke bowl lunch as we watched the waves crash against large rocks in the distance. At some point, an American tourist couple came by, looked at the sign, blatantly ignored it, and walked past us to get closer to the water so they could take better pictures. What? The couple got super close to the crashing waves where no local would ever go and began to pose and take pictures. I did a double take at the sign to make sure it was clear and obvious. Bob turned around and ate his lunch the other way, saying, "I'm not a witness." Joe and I continued eating our lunches as we watched the tourists in the splash zone. I offered Joe a bet for free dessert if they were swept away. Huh? But Joe wouldn't take it due to the odds. Some minutes later, a stronger wave landed right where the tourists were and swept them off the rocks and into the dangerous currents below. Joe and I paused for a bit and I verbally went, "Damn," before continuing to eat my lunch. Huh? Bob turned around after hearing the tourists yell as they fell and went, "Dude, I knew it." Joe said we should call 911 and I said, "In a few minutes, I'm hungry. Let me finish my lunch first." What the fuck? I forgot if Joe or another local on site called 911, maybe both, but there was no helping the tourists without being in the same splash zone and possibly joining them. Nor was there a way for us to move them away from the rough waves slamming them into the rocks below. Eventually, various emergency services arrived and got them out. They were taken to the hospital with injuries. We answered questions from the police, including confirming that the tourists understood the sign but still went out there. On the way to our next stop, I asked Joe if he would buy me dessert since the tourists were actually swept away. Dog, what the fuck? Dog, you're on some apathy sociopath type shit right there. What the fuck? You said damn, and then you continue to eat your lunch. Like, it'd be one thing if they got swept off and it was like funny, haha, oh, lol, they got swept off in the currents. But nah, dog, they got slammed into the rocks. They had to go to the fucking hospital. You got questioned by the whole ass police. And you're not traumatized at all? And the only thing you could think about was asking your friend if you actually deserve the dessert? Nah, dog. Nah, dog. I mean, I guess I could see it from the perspective that at the end of the day, there's not really much you could have done about the situation, because obviously once they get swept away, what the fuck are you gonna do? Jump in after them? All that would do is put you in danger. But at the same time, the way you describe your reaction is just, man, you're kind of scary. I don't know, dude. I don't want to say you're the asshole, because technically you didn't do anything. It's not like you're responsible for it, and it's not like you could have done anything. So, IDK. You're not the asshole, but you're kind of crazy. you're kind of crazy. I don't really know what else to say. You're kind of crazy for that one. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, also, you just called 911 right away. You literally said, "Let me eat my lunch first." You're insane for that. No, there's some absolute insane work here. Absolute insane work. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, on to the next one. Oh shit. Oh, we up. Oh, this is long. Oh, we up. Oh shit. Spicy. All right. Am I the asshole for cutting my friends off after being a manipulative liar? Yes? Question mark? I, 20 female, had two best friends. I'll call them K and M. K, M, and I had been best friends since middle school, and were practically inseparable. This, of course, changed freshman year when I switched high schools. We would still get to talk, but only in the mornings at the bus stop. One day, K and her parents invited M and I to go to our local zoo. This is where a lot of stuff has started. I was left in the bathroom by myself and got lost trying to find them. They would not answer their phones. And when we got to see the gorillas, M said, "Look, it's you." And Kay sat there and laughed. Crazy, right? It gets worse because Kay followed up with, Go crawl in and be with your family. I won't go into too much detail with those statements, but if you know, you know. There is one more character, which I will be calling Jay. Jay was invited to the zoo as well, and had grown really close with K&M due to the three of them being in class together. Jay was also really rude towards me, telling me to stop talking to K&M, giving me weird glares, and straight up bullying me in front of the other two. I found out a few weeks after the zoo trip that Jay had told them to leave me behind, as well as started the whole, quote, monkey business, unquote, joke. While I was looking for them, I also found out that Jay was spreading misinformation about me from a mutual friend in DMs, such as stealing money from Kay's parents and being mean to her by ignoring her. K&M believed her over me due to the fact that Jay is so obvious when she lies to people that it's written all over her face. How the fuck can Jay lie to Kay about you being mean to her when it's to her face? What? How does she believe that? What? Is she stupid? So when I went to talk to them about it, Kay said that I was just upset that we weren't hanging out as much as before and was jealous of her new friend. Even when I told them that Jay was making up lies about me, M jumped in and said that I was the one lying and trying to ruin their friendship, that Jay would never do that and that it's more in your nature to lie because that's what you people do. That's when they proceeded to tell me that I was a manipulative person trying to spin a narrative. I completely lost it. I started yelling at them and told them to lose my number and block me on everything. They had ruined 4 years of friendship and it was all over pettiness. They did try to reach out to me, but I had enough of it and we never spoke again. So, Crew and Crowsheet, am I the asshole? How in God's name could you be the asshole? How? How? In what world? In what world? Can you told them to lose your number, but can you give me theirs? I just want to talk. I just want to have a conversation. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That is crazy. What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. What in the absolute wow. Just no words. Okay. Jeez, dude. Like, there's nothing you could have done. There's nothing you could have done. Okay. Gosh, golly, gee willikers. Oh, brother. Alright. Huh. Jeez, I guess we're moving on. Yeah, no, not the asshole. Unanimously. Oh, jeez. Yikers. Big yikers. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. Alright, next. On to the next one. Alright. Am I the asshole for giving my bestie back shots on her Huh? Oh, /J. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Okay, to the real story. Am I the asshole for actually bringing one of my friends to his downfall? Yes. So we have this guy, let's call him Brian for personal reasons. I've never seen Brian spelled like that in my life. I'm gonna be real, that's already his downfall right there. Anyways, I also had this one friend who we can call Jenny. So Jenny used to like Brian for a while, and I knew Brian for 2 years. I knew he was kind and understanding, but I didn't know he'd change into an asshole. From what I heard from Jenny, he would be really fucking harsh and say shit about people in front of them, especially Jenny. So at one point, he made fun of Jenny for not being his type of girl he liked with his friends. So, as a bestie, I had to do what I had to do. I told Jenny about stories of him, like how he wasn't over his first ex, was held back a year, made fun of my nickname, Len, because it wasn't a white person name. Huh? And Jenny spread that shit, causing his downfall. To this day, no one is his friend, and I was the cause. Okay. Okay. ちょっと待ってください. That was not you. You did not do that. You're on some Yuji Itadori type shit. You did not do that. You told her. You told your friend, and then she spread the rumors. You're not the asshole. You didn't do shit, dog. You were trying to comfort your friend in her time of need, and she decided to spread rumors. You did not cause that. You did not cause that girl's downfall. You were tech. You were the tech crew. She was the lead. You were a background character, dog. Nah, dude. You good. You good. Trust me. You're not the asshole. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. That's crazy, dog. I'm really curious about this. Am I the asshole for giving my bestie backshots on her birthday, though? Because, like, is that another story? Just saying. Anyways, we up. Next, all right. I work as a spa receptionist. This story happened in my second week, so I was still in training, and it was my first day without another receptionist beside me. I was waiting for a couple to check in for their massage, and right as their appointment time came, just the wife entered. I get her to check in and ask where the husband is. She only stated that he was on the way, and gave no time frame when he was arriving. I asked her if she wanted to wait for him so they could be in the couple's room, together, or if she wanted to get started at that moment. But then the services would be in separate rooms. The wife said she wanted to start immediately, so I told her to go into the waiting area while I called the masseuses to let them know about the change of plans. The husband ended up arriving only a few minutes later. Oh. And when I informed him that he will be in a different room from his wife, he seemed a bit sad, but accepted it. After the services were over, the husband actually ended up leaving first during our conversation. He informed me that day was their wedding anniversary. I had no idea and felt a bit sad that they were separated. A few days later, I was told by management that the husband called and was extremely mad. I learned that the couple was going through marital problems, and they came to the spa to help rekindle their marriage. After their terrible experience at the spa, all they've been doing was fighting, and now they may get a divorce. I still feel very guilty to this day, because while I don't necessarily blame myself, I could have done more to keep them together for their couple's massage. There was actually time available to shift appointments down, so I could have waited for the husband longer without cutting into the service time. I also should have called him directly and asked him where he was and got his permission as well to start the wife's massage without him. I wonder if their marriage actually would have improved if things went differently on this day. You're so sweet. OP, you are so sweet. No, you couldn't have. Their marriage was going to fail. You are not the asshole. You are a customer service worker. There's nothing you could have done. And there's nothing you should have done. Their marriage was over the moment the wife said he's on his way without giving a time frame and then deciding to just go ahead without him, causing them to be in separate rooms. There's nothing you could have done in that situation. Absolutely nothing. It is not your responsibility to make sure that these two fucking adults have an okay marriage and that they are there at the same time, making sure that they are together in the same room. These are fucking adults. It's not on you to move appointments. It's not on you to call anybody. It's on them. Their marriage was fucked. They were cooked. And I'm gonna be straight up. If you're having trouble in your marriage and your first instinct is to go to a goddamn spa and not a fucking therapist, you know you're cooked. You're cooked. So yeah, no, definitely not the asshole. It's not even up for debate. It's not even up for fucking debate. On to the next one. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. A rat. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Let's get started. This is a story from when I was in middle school. Holy, what is up with all these? God damn it, dude. No, none of you are assholes. You're in middle school. Anyways, so the ages are from then and not my current age. Am I the asshole for love tapping a girl in the stomach and telling her, if you ever say that to my friend again, I'll make you never want to attend this school ever again because she said my friend was anorexic? Okay, what the fuck is a love tap? You gotta elaborate. You gotta elaborate, home slice. I, female 12, and my friend, female 11, were your typical undercover weird kids. We didn't pass as weird because we played sports and got along with everyone, but secretly we were nerds obsessed with anime, video games, and ultimate games. My friend, let's call her Becky, was always insecure about her weight because people constantly called her curvy. Back then, being curvy was seen as a bad thing. I used to envy her because she had a fatty, while I had flapjacks. Dog, y'all were in fucking middle school. Becky was a total sweetheart, sarcastic like me, but never rude or mean. People genuinely liked her because she was so kind and caring. Y'all were in middle school. I, on the other hand, joked around a lot with my friends, but was quieter around people I wasn't as close to. Despite that, I was kind and empathetic. You were in middle school. Having been bullied before, I didn't tolerate any nonsense. I mostly kept to myself and avoided confrontation at all costs, unless it involved my friends or family. Honestly, I just wanted to get through school so I could play my shall we date games. A lot of girls were jealous of Becky because of her curves and because she was always pulling baddies. Y'all were in middle school. People would talk about her behind her back, but no one had the guts to say anything negative to her face. Until one day, Becky and I had just finished art class and were heading to our final class when she was stopped by this ginger-haired girl we'll call Amy. Amy wasn't even a mean girl. She was more of a side character we'd casually talk to. What the fuck? That's why it shocked me when Becky came back to me crying, which she never cries. She's in middle school. Saying that Amy had called her anorexic and that people were saying the same thing about her on Ask.fm. What the fuck? I was furious for two reasons. One, why would someone say something so awful about my best friend who was already struggling? What was she struggling with? Two, who had the audacity to start this rumor? It was a rumor? Becky didn't come to school for a few days after that. This worried me and pissed me off even more so. I decided to confront Amy. Luckily, we had science class together. After school, Amy zoomed out of class like Sonic. But I managed to catch up with her near the cafeteria tables, where no one else was around for some reason. The conversation went like this. Hey, Amy, we didn't get to talk much in class. Science, gotta love it.
Yeah, I didn't really have time to talk since I was working on that report due next week.
Oh yeah, I finished that report not too long ago. With Becky.
Speaking of Becky, where is she? I haven't seen her at school in a while.
At this point, I was livid because she was pretending to not know why Becky hadn't been at school. Y'all were in middle school. Oh, you know, some person told Becky she looks anorexic and needs to eat more.
That's so horrible. Why would someone say that?
I don't know, Amy. You tell me. I must have been making some terrifying face because Amy looked like she was about to shit her pants. Piss her pants. Fuck, honestly, whatever. She's soiling her pants, god damn it. She kept playing innocent, so I cut straight to the point. I already know you're the one who said that, Becky. Amy tried to defend herself. Said that to Becky. Amy tried to defend herself, saying she was just trying to help Becky. That's when I gave her a little love tap on the stomach and told her, what the fuck does a love tap mean? If you ever call my friend or anyone else that again, I'm going to make you want to leave the school. I hope this helped you. I don't even remember how she reacted because I walked away. I never got in trouble for it, so I don't think she told anyone. But when I told my family about what happened, they called me a bully. So, am I the asshole? What the fuck, dude? So you hit her? I mean, yeah, kinda. Why are you hitting people? If you had just talked to her, maybe I wouldn't have said it, but you shouldn't have hit her. But then again, you're in fucking middle school. So I don't even know if there's any point in making like any serious judgments on this. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we ball. You were in middle school. You were in middle school. Thank you for submitting though. But yeah, like I don't know. You shouldn't have hit her. You shouldn't have hit her. Again, middle schoolers. So I don't know if anybody's the asshole. I think you're all just kids. Anyways, on to the next one. Holy shit. All right, well, we up. All right. Ooh. Am I the asshole for ignoring my friend whenever they want to vent to me? Ooh, my first reaction is no. For context, I met this guy at the beginning of our school semester, July, but we only started to talk in late August. Anyway, we had camp a week after we started to talk to each other. And in the middle of the camp, he had asked me if he could talk to me / vent to me since he was having a hard time. I didn't mind at all during, since others have done the same to me and I've never thought of it as troublesome. But right after we finished talking and we went back to meet with our other friends, he said to a couple people that anyone could use me to vent at any time. What the fuck? Which was a bit weird from the word he'd used, but I laughed it off. Okay. Throughout the rest of the semester in August, he did make several comments of me saying that one of my closest friends were my owner, that he wanted to pay them so he could vent to me more. Again, weird wording, but I laughed it off, assuming he was joking. Later at the end of October / start of November, he started texting me daily and asked if he could talk to me again. Through voice call, which I said yes to. By the way, I didn't realize there was where this was going to go, so I didn't set up any boundaries or said if I was uncomfortable with a couple of things. The same thing happened every day after school. Ended. We'd call and he'd start talking about things he was struggling with. Also, for context, we both aren't mentally well. LOL. The thing is, he would have a breakdown in almost every call, which made me feel awkward, I guess. And instead of venting, it just kind of led to him trauma dumping, which I mean is honestly the same thing as venting. I feel like they kind of go hand in hand in some cases, but semantics. I mainly felt overwhelmed or just terrible at the end of our calls, which was uncomfortable, and it kind of made me realize that it was affecting my own mental health. Yeah, that's why you're nobody's therapist. I did finally talk to a couple of friends about it right before the weekend, since I wasn't sure about my situation and what I should do, and they all told me I should start ignoring him. Yep, good friends. You have good friends. A funny thing that happened, though, was when I was talking to my closest friend face-to-face about the situation, and they said that they've never liked him, since he kept making comments about wanting to buy me, and labeling my friend as my owner. And the second, after we'd finished talking about the situation, the guy actually comes up to us and has 50K, I guess, I don't know, about 3 USD converted, 50, you didn't say the currency, but I guess that's fine, in his hand, shoves it in front of me, and directly asks, can I buy, my name for 50K? Insane, by the way. Also, to think I'm only worth that little. And since that week happened, I started ignoring DMs from him whenever he asked to vent. I still don't know if those comments from him were supposed to be his type of humor, but honestly, it felt like they were just labeling me as an object instead of a person. I'm still in the same friend group as them, by the way. I've only been ignoring his DMs because I don't feel okay becoming a therapist for him after he treated me like that. Am I the asshole? You're never the asshole for cutting off somebody that's annoying as fuck. If somebody's an annoying bitch, you cut that bitch off. Somebody's an annoying bitch, you cut that bitch off. Say it with me. If somebody's an annoying bitch, you cut that bitch off. If somebody's an annoying bitch, you cut that bitch off. You cut him off. You cut him off. And no, he's a weirdo. Weirdo. Absolute weirdo. Just strange. Yeah, no, that's creepy. You cut that bitch off. You cut that bitch off. If somebody's annoying, why are they still in your life? Get them out. Tell them to go away. It's really just that simple. That's really fucking weird. If someone weirds you out, cut them out. If someone weirds you out, cut them out. Bye-bye. Bye, bitch. Bye, Felicia. Bye, ho. Whatever, Anyways, on to the next one. You're not the asshole. Definitely not. Okay. All right, on to the next one. All right. Am I the asshole for mistaking my BF as a virgin because things are not as good as I expected? Holy shit. Holy fuck. So, this is a story I've never told anyone before. When my ex-BF and I spent the night together for the first time, things were not very good. After everything, I comforted him and said, "It's okay. We are both virgins, and we can learn together." After hearing that, he looked kinda dead inside. But at the time, I thought he just felt frustrated by what had happened earlier. To be honest, I knew he had an ex-GF before me, but that fact slipped my mind because what happened was completely different from my expectations. However, I had all these expectations built mainly on the media I consumed. So maybe I had just had way too many expectations and compared to reality. We never brought this up until a year later when we had a long talk before breaking up, which apparently wasn't because of this. My ex said that he had thought a lot about the "we are both virgins" conversation and really wanted to tell me that he wasn't a virgin at the time. Not only did he have an ex-girlfriend, but he also told me that he and one of our mutual friends, we were friends with benefits for months before we started dating. He ended things with her when he found out she had more friends like him and a long-distance fiance. What the fuck? A pretty spicy story, but that's not the point. I want to hear that story! To this day, I still don't understand why I thought that way in the moment. I kind of feel bad for him, but at the same time, I can't really fake it. Maybe I expected too much, or maybe we just weren't a good fit, or maybe all the other girls fed his ego too much. I still can't explain why I thought he was a virgin, but in my defense, I said that completely out of goodwill. There wasn't a hint of sarcasm involved, I swear. God damn, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up with you. That's some sewer slide level shit right there. Gonna be straight up. That's some sewer slide level stuff. For a girl to comfort you, it's okay. We're both we're both versions, and we can learn together. No, it's not. How can you say that? You can get like, come on, dude. His world is shattered. I don't know how he's gonna recover from that. He's cooked. He's cooked. You cooked him, and you cooked him with kindness. That's what makes it even worse. You said it out of pure kindness. He can't even be mad. I wouldn't call you the asshole, but like, yeah, that's just rough, dog. That's rough. That's rough. Clearly, his pipe game is just weak. Really can't do much about that. Well, you definitely can, but you know what I mean. Anyways, you're not the asshole. I wouldn't call you the asshole. You said that with good intentions. You know, you were trying to be nice. I believe you when you say that you weren't doing it sarcastically. You know, so just saying. Clearly, he's got some leveling up to do. He can move on. Hopefully, that or he's dead. You know, whatever. Regardless, on to the next one. Thank you for submitting. That's a little crazy though. That opening was wild. All right. Whoa, brother. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. Holy fuck, dude. Why is it strictly the men's responsibility to make it good, though? You know, that is a good point, actually. True. Didn't even consider that. I still wouldn't say that you're the asshole, but IDK. It's just a rough story, to be honest. I mean, I imagine it's just like with any other thing in a relationship. It's all about communication. If something ain't working, let them know. It's really just that simple, you know. If you're not actively enjoying it, you should just be saying that. That's nobody's fault. Especially if it was your first time together, like doing that with your boyfriend. Just let them know, you know? But it's the past. You learn from your mistakes. Hindsight is 20. Just, you know, make sure you get it right next time. And don't try to comfort quote unquote not great experience with we're both virgins. It's okay. We'll learn together. Just next time, don't assume. Okay, on to the next one. We up. What do you say then? I mean, just say you didn't enjoy it and then try to figure out why. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. It's not up to me. All right, on the next one. Am I the asshole for blocking my ex's girlfriend? I don't know. I was being contacted not too long ago by a weird number that claimed to be my ex, and I assumed he wanted to catch up and talk again, which is really no problem to me. I have my own who I love to death and have no problem being friends with my exes. That's interesting, but I don't care that much. But when he asked me to call, it turned out to be his girlfriend, who started asking me a lot of personal questions about our relationship and who I am. For additional context, me and this guy haven't talked in 8+ years and went our separate ways. She said it was due to her abusive ex. I have quotation marks because due to how the second call went, I feel like she might have possibly made it up, but I don't want to assume. Contacting her and mentioning my name, saying we were dating, but since 2020, I haven't dated anyone since again. I have a partner I'm already with, and even before then, I'd caught feelings for someone so hard I refused to date anyone else for a while. On top of this, she started making me feel uncomfortable with questioning my sexuality and gender identity due to me wanting to date women all the time. For reference, I identify as non-binary due to struggling with gender dysphoria with my physical appearance, personality, and voice feeling heavily mismatched from my assigned gender at birth. So my gender identity is low-key, thank you for explaining that, is low-key a touchy subject, and it's similar with my sexuality, which is why I feel comfortable being seen as non-binary and pansexual. But because of that, she kept saying how confused she was by me changing my gender expression and sexuality. The first phone call lasted nearly an hour, and I was just getting burnt out from the back and forth. So when it finally ended, I was relieved. The fact that you entertained that for that long is impressive. I don't even answer calls from numbers that I don't fucking remember, dog. So you're wild. But then about a week later, I was working at my local daycare and the woman tried to call me in the middle of work, desperately trying to get me to answer. Unfortunately, I didn't learn from my mistake and thought the number was someone I legit didn't know, and she even tried to hide it was her. It made it sound like it was definitely someone I used to talk to a lot. And then it was her, who was trying to get me to FaceTime. And of course my ex, who was stupid enough to think the entire time, not sure if that's her, it didn't sound like her, from the first call and this second one. She started asking me more questions about our relationship, and then started pressing about our sexual activities, which made me feel even more uncomfortable, and then proceeding to tell me how he complained about how I was sexually. I was someone who was really anxious with sexual stuff. I could barely handle the idea of it. She was laughing, but I wasn't. It felt like she found enjoyment in my discomfort. What the fuck? There's definitely more to both of those calls, but those are basically the cliff notes. But after the second interaction, I decided to block both of their numbers and pray they would leave me be. The only reason I ask is that I'm worried they're going to try to reach out to me via friends to harass me. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. I was like, this just kind of sounds like an experience, and I'm like, you're definitely not the asshole. How could I ever view this? But I guess I'm seeing now why you submitted this, because I'm like, at first it didn't make much sense to me. I was like, how is this an AITA? I don't have a digital footprint really, so my name really isn't out there, but I don't know if I want to take any chances. If anything, I feel like an ass because I could have figured out a different way to solve the problem, and I'm worried about them seeking out other ways to reach me, or even trying to bother my old and new friends. I'm sorry for the jumbled up wall of text. I'm glad it's over somewhat, and being encouraged to block them helped. I'm just worried about being an asshole to those around me in case they start blowing it out of proportion. Yeah, no, you're not the asshole. Get a restraining order. Like, what the fuck? They're crazy. If they actually go through your friends to try and get a hold of you, they're insane. Just get a fucking restraining order. That's not your fault. But if I'm being honest, don't answer numbers. Literally, unless you're expecting a call, don't answer numbers. I just don't. I have my shit on D&D like 24/7. I've probably missed so many important calls in my life. I'm positive. I'm cooked. However, I'm content. And ignorance is bliss. So, live, laugh, love. Keep your phone on D&D. I don't think that's the saying, but whatever, it works. All right, on to the next one. Thank you for submitting. All right, okay. Whoa! Am I the asshole for cutting ties with someone after they attempted sewer slide? Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit. I, 34M, was chilling in my living room when a friend, 32 female, let's call her A, called me in a panic to tell me that our friend, 28 female, let's call her B, was going to commit. Please note that A lives in the same city as B, while I live more than 500 kilometers away. Hello? So of course I panicked too, and as I usually do, I took matters into my own hands. I called the emergency services, gave them B's address, and told them about the situation. They kept me on the phone asking me questions like, did you check on her beforehand, etc., but I was very embarrassed because I'm literally on the other side of the country, and they kept telling me, I hope you didn't call us in vain. Okay, first of all, these are some weird-ass emergency service workers. Like, what the fuck? Why are they asking you this? LOL? Don't emergency service workers get like false calls all the time. I'm positive. This is a weird thing to say, but whatever. Which made me feel quite horrible, honestly, because I couldn't be certain. I won't get into the details, but they got to B in time, saved her. Meanwhile, A wasn't answering because she was gaming. I could see her status on Discord. At this point, I told myself, wait a second, why the fuck was I put in charge of this? I was literally useless and powerless. A week later, B sent me a text that said, never do that again. I got treated like a mad person at the hospital because of you. Huh? Yeah, that's what they fucking do when you try to commit sewer slide. They take away your phone. They low-key do treat you like a mad person because they think that you're gonna fucking hurt yourself. That's how that shit works. What? Hello? I won't lie, I just blocked her and A from my life after that because what the fuck? It truly hurt me to receive that text. My best friend told me that I needed to understand how she must have felt in that moment, but I can't. Later, I heard from my best friend that B complained about me trying to get her locked in a psychiatric hospital and letting her down to friends we had in common. At this point, I'm really wondering, am I the asshole? No! What the fuck? Like, what the hell, dude? The only way I could see this happening is if A was a liar and she just, like, I don't know. That's the only way I could see this. If A was, like, actually lying about B, considering the fact that she was like, yeah, no, this is just insane. What the fuck? Oh, God. That's a block and a half, dog. Get the fuck away from me. Oh my god. What in the world? The opening was wild, but the story was wilder. Jesus. What in the hell, dude? What in the hell? Maybe there could have been more communication because B possibly called you in anger. You know, maybe. Again, this is assuming that they didn't actually attempt and that, you know, friend A was just like fucking around, which in that case you cut off A. But I think maybe you could have tried to have a conversation with B, you know? Maybe try. Especially knowing the fact that B wasn't the one that called you and told you that. Sure, you were probably hurt and frustrated by the whole situation, but, you know, maybe B didn't actually do it and A was just fucking with you. So, you know, you could have maybe had a conversation, but in the moment, I understand why you didn't. So you're definitely not the asshole regardless. I'm just saying maybe you could have tried that, but in the moment, why would you think that? So, you know, don't feel anything by this. I'm just saying that could have been another outcome. That's all it is. That's all it is. Don't feel any kind of way about that. I'm just saying that's another way to look at it. You're definitely not the asshole though. Any kind of way that you react from this is completely valid. He said the emergency services saved her though. Well, I don't fucking know. I'm just, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying. All right, next. Okay, next. We keep going. All right, I had this friend. I'll call her Ligma for this. LOL. Ligma and I first met when we were 5 years old and became super good friends. During school and everything, we split up, but only recently, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, we were reunited. At first, it was really cool. We both had gotten into video games and anime, and we were losers, so we were able to reconnect really well. Nice! A few months after this, Ligma starts adding me to Discord servers with her, and I meet her new boyfriend. I didn't think that was really weird, except for the fact that they were an online Discord couple. Ugh. Ligma dated this boyfriend for around a year, and in that time, we didn't have a single conversation that wasn't about him or where she didn't put him on speaker to join in. I never said anything because I didn't want to be rude, but as an A/Arrow person, someone's romantic life is literally the last thing I care about. After over a year of this, they broke up and Ligma immediately got a brand new boyfriend, a real person we both know. Immediately the same thing happened, and all of our conversations revolved around her boyfriend and dates and how cute he is. Eventually I got sick of it and told her that I don't care about her boyfriend and she should talk to someone else who actually wants to hear it. We haven't talked in ages and I barely see her anymore, unless it's in passing, and even then it's really awkward. Now I kind of feel bad because we've been friends for so long, but I also didn't know what else to do. You're better than me. I would have just cut her off. Like, what the fuck, dude? That was very kind of you for telling her that, you know, and giving that closure. It was very nice of you. Yeah, no, I would have just cut her the fuck off. That would have just been like a block and move on. Honestly, it wouldn't have even been a block. She would have just messaged me or like tried to call me, and I would have been like, no, I don't want to talk. Yeah, that was really nice of you. Honestly, very, very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Yeah, like what the fuck? If somebody makes their relationship their entire personality, like praying for you, dog. Praying for you. Because that's not fun. You're not fun to be around. All right. Yeah, on to the next one. We up. Am I the asshole for wearing heels? Oh, God. Why do I have a feeling that I know where this is going? Oh, no. Oh, no. Context. I had a boyfriend who's the same height as me. Oh no. Oh no. Emphasis on had. We're both 5 feet 7 inches tall. It's what really attracted us to one another, being that I'm considered too tall for guys and he's too short for girls. Occasion, date nights, birthdays, etc. I like to wear heels, as you should. Every time I pulled them out, he would get extremely fussy and say that I was trying to outman him. Oh my god. Dumb, I know. February 15th, my birthday, I decided to have a big party. Like most girls turning 21, I wanted to go all out. I wore my hair big, high heels, and had a dress that would make a nun faint. Of course, the moment I go to the party, my ex's face would immediately scrunch up. A few hours into the party, we got into an argument about how, according to him, as a girlfriend, I'm really supposed to be the shorter one. Oh my god. Even if it means slouching all day. What? No way, not on my birthday. I went off on him about how his insecurities are not mine to coddle, and he left in a huff. We ended up breaking up a day later. Upon further thought, a part of me felt bad about the entire situation. I know his insecurities aren't my problem, but I always feel a pang of guilt whenever I think about it. Am I the asshole? No! If he wanted a shorter girlfriend, he should have dated a shorter girl! It's just that simple! It's just that simple! What? Dog. Look, here's the thing. If he's insecure about being with a tall girl, then he should just grow. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. He should just fucking grow. That, or he has to get comfortable with wearing goddamn heels. Get those fucking height lifters that add like 3-4 inches to your height. Like, why the fuck? Why the fuck? Like, what are you doing, dog? Just grow. Grow up. Grow up. If you feel some kind of way about dating a girl that's taller than you. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to deal with it. If you're gonna be 5'7", knowing that, like, what is it, 5'7" or 5'6" is like average height for women in America, and you're gonna be 5'7", dog, you gotta like move to Asia or something. I'm just gonna be straight up. Otherwise, you are not gonna find a girl shorter than you. It's just not gonna, or taller, shorter than you. It's just not gonna work. You gotta like go somewhere else. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work in America. Oh my gosh. Gonna be in a different country or grow up or get comfortable with wearing heels, grow up, move to a different country, or get used to girls being taller than you. It's gonna happen. It's likely. It's likely, okay? Why would you date a girl that's the same height as you? You should always assume that she's gonna want to wear heels. It's just that simple. So just find somebody shorter or get taller. Take one of those take those true height vitamins on TikTok. They don't work, but they might make you feel taller. It's crazy, dude. That's fucking insane. All right, on to the next one. Oh my god. Am I the asshole for not inviting the third friend in our friend group to the meetup? Uh-oh. Maybe. This happened like a week ago. I have two friends, A and B I'll call them. They both go to the same uni campus and I don't. They're both in different departments though. But I would often go to meet them at their campus after or during classes to hang out. I used to go mostly on Fridays because it was convenient, and when I did, I would ask friend A to hang out. But recently she'd be dealing with a lot of housing and financial issues, so she'd always go home immediately or to work. So eventually I stopped asking because she was busy all the time. Not in a bitter manner. We all have things going on sometimes, of course. Yeah, and it's not on you to continue asking your friend afterward anyways, because like, yeah, she should let you know, right? Fast forward a month, it had been a while since I last went to their campus, and at Tuesday night, I spontaneously texted friend B if I could see her after her class the next day because I needed to interview her for a paper for my class. So we ended up meeting on Wednesday to do some work. And it did cross my mind to invite friend A, but I'd assumed that she'd be going home immediately again, or if she was even on campus at all, so I didn't. Halfway into our study session, I get a text from friend A asking me if I only wanted to see friend B, and that she was super upset that I didn't even bother asking and excluding her, etc. Turns out she was on campus and she saw my location tag, and that's how she found out. I tried to apologize, but she's still mad. So is it shitty of me to not ask her to hang out? Yeah, no, that's on her. Fuck her. Fuck her. Fuck her, dude. You know you haven't been available to hang out for the past few God knows how long. Suddenly you're available. And if you wanted to hang out, shouldn't it have been on you to fucking message your friend and be like, hey, I'm on campus. Do you want to hang out today? That's on you to let her know your schedule. She can't just check in on you every single day. That's grating. That's grating on somebody's mental health. If they're constantly asking you to hang out and you're just never available, they're eventually not going to want to ask you anymore. It feels bad. So you're not the asshole. No, you are definitely not the asshole for not inviting her to hang out. You assumed, rightfully so, that she would not be on campus, and crazily enough, she happened to be. But if she's not on campus frequently and is frequently unavailable to hang out, it's on her to let you know that she's available, not on you to ask her every single goddamn time. So yeah, fuck her. Fuck her. I mean, don't actually do that. Like, you know, like maybe you want to stay friends, but like, you know what I mean? So I can say that. She's not my friend. I don't know her. So I can say that. I don't give a fuck. We out. All right, on to the next one. When I was a teenager, I got confessed to by a boy. I'll refer to him as Guy A onward, from the same school via chat message. The problem is I don't know him at all, and I just didn't want to date at the time, so naturally I rejected him. Yeah, what the fuck? I sent him a, sorry, I'm not looking for a relationship, but he's quite persistent. He tried to woo me by telling me it was love at first sight. So I flat out said, I don't know you. And guy A replied with, we can get to know each other once we're dating. And it somehow pissed me off so bad, I bribed my friends to create a group chat, including guy A, and ordered them to spam gross pictures to scare him away. What? What the fuck? What is this tactic? Guy A was obviously mad and confused, but I think one thing that traumatized him is that once my friends started sending porn amidst the chaos, I tried to one them up by sending explicit Pokemon yaoi. One of it was Lucario, if I remember correctly, in all his glory, furry dick and balls on display. But I realized I was being too freaky because even my friends were grossed out. I had to destroy the group chat and every pictures because even though guy A already left, the yaoi pile just kept growing. So he already left and you guys just kept posting shit. What the fuck? What? Girl. What? I mean, I guess it worked, but like, dog, I don't know. Oh my god, dude. Oh, god. I don't even know. I mean, he's weird, so like not the asshole, but this is just strange. You're just weird. You're not an asshole. You're just fucking weird. I don't even really know what else to say. I guess we up. Okay. Yeah, IDK. Nice play though. You got him away. Oh, we got another long one here. Okay. Oh brother. Oh brother. Oh my god. All right. Am I the asshole for kind of cutting off ties for something my friends did on accident? But I'm also just looking for advice because I don't know what to do. Huh. Okay. This happened a few weeks ago, but I'm still tweaking out over it, so I might as well put it here for advice. I'm currently doing a comp sci program with a couple of friends. Once every week, we go to the place where the program is held at a local community college, and we do an IT-related session that we signed up for the previous week. I have 3 close friends. Well, I thought we were close, but yikes. Ooh. Who are also doing the program with me. I've been friends with one of them, we can call her Ava. Yes, I'm using basic white girl names. LOL? For like the last 4 years. We met the other 2, Mary and Sarah, together a year ago. 2 days before the session, I texted Ava, asking her what she was doing for it. She told me she was doing session A with the other 2. Naturally, I also signed up for session A because we had almost always signed up for the same sessions. I told Ava I did, and that was until, that wasn't actually that. And that was that, until, that wasn't actually that. The day of the session, I'm running a little bit late because I overslept, and I text them asking if they're already there. I get no response. Okay, whatever, maybe simulating traffic and using computer algorithms to fix traffic jams is really interesting. After another 10 minutes, I finally pull up and go to the session. They're not there. Maybe I showed up to the wrong session? I look around, I see people simulating traffic on computers, I text my friends, I get a response from Sarah, oh, we all switched sessions last night. Oh, okay. Ha! I don't text back. I sit down and begin simulating traffic with computer algorithms through tiers. So what do I do to cope? I ignore them for the next week, like a normal, healthy person in touch with their emotions would do. I get that you're using satire to, like, say that this is not something that's normal, but... Okay, let me read the rest. On day 2 of ignoring them, I got a text from Ava, are you mad about Friday? I'm sorry. Fuck you, Ava. I ignore these messages. I need to pretend nothing has happened. Mary reaches out to me next. She says, I didn't know you also signed up for that session. I should have asked you. You fucking bitch. I feel like an asshole. Mary doesn't really deserve to be ignored. Yes, she fucking does. I ignore her anyway. Sarah pretends like nothing has happened, and maybe she also didn't know I signed up for that session. I see her while I'm out shopping. She waves at me. I ignore her too. Yeah, fuck her. Ava comes to me in person and apologizes. We didn't do it on purpose. I just forgot about you. This makes me nauseous. Shut up, dumb bitch. Yes, you fucking did. Person I thought was the closest to forgot about me. Okay, this feels worse than when I thought they just hated me. After another week, I break down crying. Seasonal depression will kill a man. And message Mary. She's the safest to talk to, I think. She apologized even when it wasn't her fault. I write through. Yes, it fucking was. It was definitely her fault. Wait, okay, never mind. Mary, never mind. Ava was the one you told, not Mary. Okay, maybe you're right. I need to cope with my friends not being my friends, actually. She texts back that she's sorry and that she hopes we can be friends again, even though things won't be the same again. Yeah, fuck her, fucking bitch. This makes me feel worse. Why? I think we solved the problem. I want to pretend like we're BFFs again and just move on with my day. I'm regretting ignoring them, and I wish I had just pretended like it never happened. No, you can't, because they're fucking bitches. But oh my god, I ruined our friendship, because I couldn't suck shit up one time. Like, it's not even their fault, to be honest. Yes, it fucking is! So yeah, whatever. Am I the asshole? No, you're not! Maybe, maybe not. Or maybe I just need to run away to Sweden and become a goat herder. You know what? Honestly, that sounds like a better life than being friends with these bitches. Fuck them. Extra information. Not necessary to know, but it makes the story worse, I think. I thought I was really close with all three of them. We would regularly hang out together and stuff. They would hang out with me too. They would hang out without me too. But I didn't care that much. But with what happened, it makes me think that I should have known earlier. Yeah, fuck them! But I digress. I feel that it is also necessary to know that I had noticed they had a group chat without me. But that was because it was for playing Genshin, and I didn't play it. Not anymore. I was kind of bothered by it at first, but then I was like, girl, whatever, it's not that serious. They play a game that you don't, so I guess it makes sense. But after what happened, I was like, dang, maybe I'm not insane. Realizing as I was writing this is less of an AITA, and what should my next move be? Sorry this is so long. I have so many thoughts, and every thought comes with its own thought. Yeah, fuck those bitches. Cut them the fuck off. Fuck Mary, fuck Ava, fuck Sarah too. Fuck all them bitches. Fuck you, Ava. You talked to her the night before, and then somehow, oh, all three of us switch sessions. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck Sarah and Mary too. Fuck those assholes. Oh, I didn't know. I forgot about you. Oh, really, bitch? There's only 4 of us. How'd you forget about me? I'm 25% of the friend group. How'd you forget about me, bitch? Fuck you. And Mary, you think you slick. Oh, yeah, she's the safest. Yeah, no, she ain't safe, bitch. The safest ones are always the fakest ones. She just sitting there while Ava and Sarah are like, oh my gosh, let's switch sessions, and Mary's just like, guys, did we talk to our fourth friend about this? Yeah, no, and you just fucking let it happen. Yeah, no, fuck you, fuck all 3 of those girls. Get some new friends. Move on, move the fuck on. Fuck all 3 of them. They're assholes. And now they're trying to guilt trip you. Nah, you wanna know what the fuck happened? Some of these young girl friend groups, I don't know why. I have no idea why this is the case. For some reason, no matter how many there are, 3, 4 friends, it doesn't fucking 5, 6, it doesn't fucking matter. They always need one girl to be that one that they leave out of shit. There's always that one. I don't know why, but it seems to be pretty consistent with like young girls that are like in a big group of friends. They always leave one out. They leave one out to hang. Whether it's like to talk shit about them behind her back, whether it's like to leave her out of shit so they can have something to laugh about. I have no idea why, but it's just this really toxic thing. It always happens with one girl, and then eventually when that girl finally leaves because she realizes that she just doesn't have real friends, a new girl is on the chopping block, and it's just a vicious cycle. In this case, you're that girl. I'm 1000% positive they all switched sessions because they thought it would be funny, ha 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 ha, and then when they realized that you were sad and that you were ignoring them and that they probably couldn't get the laugh out of you that they thought, or they genuinely felt remorse, regardless, still fuck them. They decided to reach out. Like, Ava messages you, are you mad about Friday? I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I hope you burn. I hope all 3 of them burn. There's a special place in hell for them. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I hope you fail the comp sci program. I hope you fucking fail. I hope you fail. With fucking drowning fucking colors. Drowning colors. I hope you fail that shit. I hope you fail that shit. Go away. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You guys are some fucking bitches. Leave them. Leave them, OP. Leave them. They're dead to you. They're dead to you. Alright? They're dead. They don't exist. They're gone. They're not your friends. They're not your friends. Don't feel bad for feeling the way that you do. They're wrong. Alright? Get him the fuck out. Get him the fuck out. Move the fuck on. We're done. I'm done with this. Done with this. Next story. What does OP mean? Original poster. Vanta, have you been the one girl on the chopping block? No, I've been friends with the one girl on the chopping block. Way too many goddamn fucking times. That's why I have so much experience with it. I also just have a lot of women in my life, so, you know, I have been vented to one or two times, you know, about situations. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I don't know why this is the case. Like, I'm not saying it's with all girl groups, obviously, It just usually happens with young ones. For some reason, there always has to be like a hierarchy. There seems to always be like one popular girl, and then you have 1 or 2 or 3 or however many girls that kind of gravitate towards them. And then there's the one girl that kind of like stands out. She's kind of like on her own. The one that's like the quote unquote leader of the group seems to always single out the other girl that's like different in the friend group. And then she kind of eggs everyone on to like do that. In this case, I want to say that was Ava, because that or Ava was a fucking follower. Who fucking knows? It really could have been any of them. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. I really have no fucking idea why that's the case. Sometimes it changes, and I say sometimes it changes with adult women friend groups, but not always. Don't know why. Don't know fucking why. I'm not saying like all girl friend groups are like this, but in my experience with how many of my girlfriends have like, well, girlfriends. Fuck, I don't even know why I felt the need to clarify that. You guys fucking know. Damn it. God damn it. What's wrong with what? Don't say yeah, we know. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm moving on. I'm moving the fuck on. I'm done. All right, next. We're going to the next one. Fuck everybody. All right. I was best friends with a girl. Let's call her Gucci. For about 6 to 7 years. When we both enrolled in our first co-ed school, she got her first boyfriend. It was cute, and we all hung out for a few months until I found him trying to hit up other girls on Facebook. When I told her, she went to confront him, and it led to him running a whole campaign against me. He told everyone that I was jealous and obsessed and got everyone to start isolating and laughing at me. Gucci acted like nothing was happening the whole time. I switched schools without telling her, and when she asked me about it, I told her she had forfeited all right to anything about my life because she'd chosen some mid-ass, smooth-brained, tiny dick mother lover over a sister, and that I wasn't going to stick around to watch him break her heart. Then I ghosted her. It's been years, but I still get guilty about it. Am I the asshole? Yeah, ain't no way you're the asshole. The fuck? Not the asshole. Also, fuck him. Who the fuck hits up girls on fucking Facebook? God damn. You fucking loser. LOL. Yeah. You did right. The hell, dude? All right. On to the next one. All right. I became friends with a guy after joining a club in college. We started hanging out. Oh, this is is it like a row of short ones? We started hanging out a lot one-on-one because our classes lined up and he was fun to hang out with. Eventually, he started offering to do a lot of tasks and would buy things for me without asking. Oh. I and a few other friends in our club thought it got excessive and told him he shouldn't. Eventually, he asked me out and I said no because I never liked him more than a friend. I stopped hanging out with him one-on-one. He would still offer to do things for me afterwards, and I started to get angry at him after I refused on multiple occasions. Even small things like helping moving club supplies. He would get visibly upset each time, and some friends said I was being mean to him. Am I the asshole? No, he's a fucking r/nice guy. He's an r/nice guy. No. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. Nice guy. Actually a fucking nice guy. Dude thought he could help you move around club supplies and buy you shit, and that he would max your affection rating, and then you would say yes to him after he asked you out. Yeah, no. Cut him off. Bye, bitch. All right, on to the next one. Hi, Vanta and Vantacrow. I once had a friend who has caused lots of burdens on me by venting to me all the time, while ignoring my feelings. I wouldn't put full blame on them, because I know well that they're suffering from severe mental health issues. I'll finish your story first. But their negative emotions were way too much for me to handle. I was like the only person that would listen to them. I wonder why. I tried to tell them how I felt, but at the same time, I didn't hope to hurt their feelings. So I told them that I wanted to take a break, and they agreed. Weeks after, they told me that they had a conflict with someone that they wanted to make acquaintance with, and they broke up. I was annoyed and irritated, so I complained about these issues on threads without mentioning their name, and they happened to see the post. I didn't expect it since they rarely check it. Then they apologized to me and said they would never bother me once again. Am I an asshole for this? I was glad that I finally let them know my feelings, but I wasn't sure how it would hurt them, or if it was right to end a friendship like this. Yeah, the trash takes itself out. Sorry. They're fucking annoying. I'm never gonna call you the asshole for shit like this. Sorry. I'm never gonna call you the asshole for it. I'm gonna be consistent every single goddamn time. If they're annoying, cut them out. Cut them out. They gotta go. Sorry. Bye. If they saw your post and got so offended that they were like, oh, I won't bother you again, that means they probably know they were being fucking annoying. They fucking know. They know. Also, I stopped for a second on one of your earlier comments. I wouldn't put full blame on them because I know well that they're suffering from severe mental issues. You want to know something crazy? This might sound wild to you, but guess what? Suffering from severe mental issues does not give you an excuse to be fucking annoying. It's crazy. A lot of people don't know this, and a lot of people give people the benefit of the doubt, or they completely arrest them of responsibility. That changes fucking nothing, dude. Everybody's fucking depressed now. Everybody is. Have you seen the fucking economy? The news every day shows all kinds of shit. Everybody's sad. That doesn't give you a goddamn excuse. What the fuck, dude? Learn to manage your shit, especially if we're talking about goddamn adults here. Being mentally ill changes nothing. Oh, I know that they're suffering because they're mentally ill. Okay, why does that give you a right to be annoying? LOL. Oh, this person's venting to me, and it's really bothering me and affecting my mental health. But like, I'm letting them do it because like they're mentally ill. Okay, bitch. So, get a therapist, or start paying me. Either one. The hell? I don't got time for this shit. So yeah, good for you. Honestly, it was just an easy way to get rid of him. So easy. So easy. Good for you, though. Good for you, though. Oh, we got a longer one. We got a longer one. All right. Am I the asshole for telling my best friend that she deserves her boyfriend cheating on her? Whoa! Me and my best friend were talking recently because the guy she was dating cheated on her. And she said he was really sorry and wanted to take him back. This is not a new thing. She's always dated bad people or cheaters, and I usually don't like to talk about it because she's a sensitive person that tends to cry a lot, so I try to stay out of it. Ooh, spicy! But she kept asking for what I think she should do. I told her that it's not my business, but he was a bad person, and I would want her to be with someone better. She got angry at my wording and said that she loved him, and I was being unfair to him. So I said she can get back with him. Yeah, fuck her. She got angry for some reason and said that I was jealous because I was in love with her. I am a lesbian, but I have a girlfriend of 2 years, so I have no idea why she would say that. Oh, you done fucked up, bitch. I got up to leave because I didn't want to talk to her anymore. Then she started yelling and calling me jealous and a cheater, and that I wasn't that different from him. I have never cheated and would never do that, which got me irritated. So I told her that she deserves the cheating and she should stay with him, so he could cheat on her again and again while she forgives, and that she shouldn't come to me crying about it. I know I could have handled the situation better. Nah, you handled it the best you could. Honestly, I'm proud of you. Applaud. Good for you, girl. But I got angry when she insinuated that I would be in love with her when she's like a sister to me just because I like women and disrespecting my girlfriend. So honestly, I don't know. Yeah, good for you. Not the asshole. Not only not the asshole, if anything, you probably gave her the reality check that she needed. But guess what? She probably went back to that motherfucker anyways. So don't worry about her. The trash takes itself out. Bye-bye. Bye, Felicia. God, what a fucking weirdo, dude. Anyways, on to the next one. All right. A few friends and I were excited about going to a Halloween haunted house, and I had graciously offered to cover the cost for all 5 tickets, asking them to pay me back later. Everyone agreed, but then 2 days before the event, my ex-best friend, totally not foreshadowing, sent me a text saying, "You should pay for my ticket since you owe me money." I was really taken aback because just that following week, I had given her over $100 after she paid for my Taco Bell. What the fuck, dog? Oh, $100 for Taco Bell? What did you fucking order, the whole menu? Just after she paid, we started arguing when she mentioned she kept a list of everything she had bought for me and how she was adding interest. She claimed I only owed her around $50 for a recent purchase. Out of clear frustration and to avoid further conflict, I ended up giving her more than enough money, but I was still confused since she never clarified the whole interest concept. Still don't understand it. So her telling me I owed her was confusing, especially since I thought I had settled everything. She insisted I hadn't given her the cash that night and accused me of lying just to not have her go to the event. I obviously defended myself, telling her I wouldn't pay for something I didn't owe. This further complicated by this thing since earlier that week. She had borrowed an item of mine, only to give it to my ex only to give it to my ex talking stage and claiming she forgot it was mine. That's a story for another time. Bitch, give me that. Give me another reason to hate this hoe. This wasn't the first time she'd lied about money either.
This incident became the last straw for me, and I decided to just not go to the event with the group. I went with my family instead, and ended our friendship. While some friends still believe I was being childish, I didn't want to continue being friends with someone who keeps taking advantage of me emotionally and financially. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Bye. Bye, ho. X talking stage. May she forever be in a situationship that she can't find her way out of. All right, on to the next one. All right. We up. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, a chunky one. Chunky. Looking for them girls with the big ol'. Okay. After cutting off a friend of mine because his GF, who was also my friend, stopped being my... Wait, am I the asshole for cutting off a friend of mine because his GF, who was also my friend, stopped being my friend? Okay, so to make things less confusing, I will give them fake names. The BF, let's call him Green, and his GF, let's call her Pink. So Pink and I knew each other from middle school, and we ended up meeting Green during the beginning of high school, making us all friends, along with 2 other people, but they weren't around as much. Throughout half of the year in high school, Pink and Green ended up becoming a couple. Our other friend, as well as me, were quite happy for them, and we were actually supportive. We would tease them and let them have time together during school. So skipping some time, I was actually quite good friends with Green. We had the same birthday and everything, lol, and I considered him a brother, honestly. So we would joke and tease each other a lot, and texted throughout the day. And it had been a couple of weeks where Pink was off doing her own thing, which just left me and Green to hang out. So one day, when Pink was there, I joked about something with Green, and the day passed and it was whatever. But then a day or two passed when Pink texted me and said that she had ended up not liking the joke since it made her feel a little jealous. Which, looking back, I can see, since she had been acting off those 2 days. I think it would have been nice to include what the joke was. I think that's very important. That sounds like very important missing context. It's hard to make a final judgment if you don't include the nature of the joke, but I digress. So I apologize since I had no intention of trying to make her think something that isn't okay. So then more time passed by. Well, one day she randomly texted me again, only this time it was her saying she didn't want to be friends with me anymore since she can't handle the feeling of being jealous of me. Ugh. And that she feels like there might be something between me and her man and other stuff. For clarification, I am indeed a raging lesbian. Wow, she's an angry lesbian. That's crazy. That's how you know that she's a real lesbian. She's fucking raging, which she knows that I am. So it was upsetting that she would think I'd do something like that, or if she thought I would let him do anything, especially after being friends with her for a couple years now. But whatever, we move on. Besides that, I felt like it would be weird and a little uncomfortable to still hang out with Green, which Pink herself said it was fine being friends with him, but still, like, if that's what caused you to be upset, why would I continue to talk to be friends with him and want to hang out with him? Especially if she was going to be present, which she was going to be. So yeah, it especially didn't help after this, she texted me again asking for text messages between me and Green. And when I asked why she didn't ask him, she said he had ended up deleting them. So I ended up cutting off our friendship since it might have ended up being strained in the future anyways. So yeah, am I the asshole for cutting off Green and I's friendship? Thank you for reading. Sorry if it was hella long. I tried to make it as short as possible. So this might sound a little crazy, but when you're dealing with 2 people that are in a relationship and you're friends with both of them, and one of them is jealous that you're friends with the other person, guess what? It's up to the one member of the relationship to tell the other person in the relationship, hey, I don't really care that you're friends with this person, at least not as close as you are. And it's up to them to have a conversation about boundaries. And then if the other significant other, in this case Green, was actually a cool person and okay with it, he would establish boundaries with you and let you know the 411, especially since it seems like you're close friends with both of them. And if he's communicating with you, well, then you should know the dealio, and then things should be okay. I'm gonna be 100% real. If he's deleting text messages, maybe you didn't feel anything between your messages, but he clearly did enough to delete them. I'm gonna be honest, it's all Green's fault. He's the red flag here. The reason she feels insecure about the relationship is not because of you. It was because of that bitch. That's on you, dog. That's on you. If somebody's friends with somebody and a significant other doesn't like it, you got to tell your significant other. You should not be telling the other person. They are an independent person, completely outside of your sphere of influence. You should not be concerned about them. You should be talking to your significant other. You should be talking to them. Hey, why are you friends with her? Hey, I don't like how close you two are. It's really just that straight up. And if you want to remain friends with somebody, that relationship might not be that strong. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. So it wasn't you. I wouldn't call you the asshole for cutting green off. Maybe from your perspective, you were like, oh, I feel like a bad person for cutting green off. But yeah, no, I don't know what they had going on because I lack context. But green's fucking up. That doesn't sound like a very healthy relationship. I feel for your friend though. I hope she's okay and that she ended up okay from that relationship. Because based on the context I've been provided from this story, Green does not sound like a good guy, and I'm worried for Pink. So, praying that she's okay. Fuck Green, though. Okay, next story. All right. During the summer of my gap year, I volunteered at summer camp as a camp counselor. There was this little boy, let's call him Boy A. On the last day of camp, we did this carnival thing where kids would play mini games to win tickets and trade for prizes later on. After the carnival part, winning tickets, was done, it was lunchtime, and the room where my group of kids would eat lunch in had some of the carnival stuff in the corner. All the kids were told beforehand by an adult not to come close to or touch the stuff in the corner, or they'd immediately lose 10 tickets. I used painter's tape to make a line on the ground, got their attention, and said not to cross or come close to this line, or else, like the adults said, they'd lose 10 tickets immediately. After I sat down to eat my lunch, Boy A immediately started going up to the line. Not crossing, but he'd look back at me and smile at me while he was walking up to it, knowing he wasn't supposed to do it. Even though I said we'd take tickets if they came close to the line, I decided to let it go for the first couple of times. It wasn't until the third time when he went up to the line and his foot crossed the line, that's when I was completely done, and called his name from across the room, asking for the 10 tickets. He started crying and said he did not know, and that no one told him, even though he was there when the adult told him not to, as well as when I reiterated this to my group of kids, making sure everyone understood. No matter how many times I tried to explain this to him, and that he was going to have to give me the tickets, he just kept crying. I wasn't about to wrestle this kid for his tickets, so I let him cry it out and had an adult talk to him. He ended up losing the 10 tickets, but they were taken in a more subtle way. So am I the a-hole for making this kid cry? Yeah, he's a kid, so I don't think you're the asshole, but yeah, I mean, the kid's probably just a little shit. Let's just be honest. He was literally looking at you, probably smirking, like just tweedling the line, and then he went over it. He fucked around and found out. So yeah, valuable learning lesson for him. Hopefully he grows up to be less of a little shit. It was a learning point for him. So it was as they say a what is it? What's the word? What is it from Spider-Man? A something event. What do you call those again? I forget it. It was a, what do you call those? Canon event. It was a canon event. It was a canon event for the kid. Yeah, canon event. So, yeah, it's all right. You just gave him a canon event. Sorry, sometimes you have to be a bit of an a-hole, but it's all right. All right, on to the next one. All right. Am I the asshole for rejecting my friend after I went on a date with him without realizing he meant it in a romantic way? Huh? For context, I'm used to hanging out with him, whether in group settings or just the two of us, so it didn't cross my mind that he meant it that way. One day he asked me out to lunch to try out this new cafe, and it seemed normal enough with our usual conversations, but he looked bothered when I complimented our waiter being handsome. After the date, he told me that he had a reason for asking me out, which was to suggest us dating for real. Before giving my answer, I asked him back if he liked me that way, and he said no. Huh? Apparently, his friend told him to try asking her out because we were close as friends, and he agreed to it, thinking that something might develop even though we both had no feelings for each other. I rejected him on the spot, but occasionally afterwards, he'd ask, wondering why I didn't want to date him and what kind of guy I would be attracted to. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, homegirl. I don't know if you're actually this dense or if you genuinely believed his ass.
it seemed like that's a cop out, dog. That's the biggest cop out in the world. Yeah. He said no. Obviously he's lying. Obviously he's lying. And then his friend told him to try. He came up with that story off the top. That story doesn't even sound right. Apparently his friend told him to try asking her out because we were close as friends, and he agreed to it thinking that something might develop even though we both had no feelings for each other. Yeah, that's dumb as shit. That makes no fucking sense. He clearly likes you, and he talked to his friend about it, and his friend told him to try asking you out, hoping that something would happen. But unfortunately, he failed to be clear about his intentions, and that ended up being his downfall. Then again, it doesn't sound like you were really all that into him in the first place, so he likely would have been rejected no matter what. But yeah, he's definitely wrong about that. Hey, this might be news to you, but if you're planning out asking out or confessing to one of your longtime friends, make sure you're clear about your feelings. And if you're planning on asking them out on a date, make sure you're clear about the fact that it's a fucking date. This goes for guys and for girls, no matter what. If you're planning on asking them out on a date, make sure you say, hey, I don't want us to go out as friends. I'm asking you out on a fucking date. Make sure you're clear about your intentions. It all goes back to communication. If you ask them out and they aren't sure if it's a date, they're likely going to assume that it is not. That it should be the automatic assumption for most people. Most people will not get asked out no matter what the circumstances are. You could ask me out to the fanciest fucking restaurant ever, treat me, get me a bottle of champagne afterwards, and take me back to your place and so we can watch Netflix at night, you know? Like, I still would be like, man, this was a nice time. Thanks for inviting me out, friend. I don't fucking care, dude. I'm not picking up on context. I'm not trying to guess nothing. I ain't playing no goddamn games, dude. I play too many games to play games IRL. All right? I don't need that shit. So tell them, no, you are not the asshole. Thank you for submitting. Whoa, baby. Oh, we got something thick and juicy. All right. Let's get into it. All right. Am I the asshole for ghosting my long distance online BF? I, 21 female, had this BF on Discord when I was younger. I was like 17 when I met him, and he's a year younger than me. Excuse me. We were talking about some mobile game, and he said he can carry me and teach me how to get better. So we became friends. We shared other interests as well. He's also a weeb and watches VTubers, so I'd say we got along quite well. That was your first mistake. We got along quite well. Plus, we already had mutual friends before this. He confessed to me not long after, and I told him I don't know if I want to date, especially since it's online, and I get embarrassed with the stigma that usually comes with being an e-couple. But in the end, I agreed to be his GF under a sort of trial period. He would ask to use matching icons and also show me to his IRL friends while we're on VC. And of course, our mutual friends on Discord found out about us becoming a couple. He even asked for my other IRL accounts like Instagram so we can know each other better. To be honest, I didn't really want to give it out, but I did because I knew him enough to know that he wouldn't leak it or do bad things with my real name and stuff. It's just that I was shy. To be clear, I don't dislike him. I agreed to be his GF because I had a very small crush on him, too, but it wasn't enough to be a full confession, saying I wanted to date him. Anyways, he would call me by my real name and I got uncomfortable, so I told him not to. He was nice enough to stop, but he still uses it occasionally as a tease maybe? Yeah, that's fucking weird. I don't know, he's the kind that loves to act lovey-dovey and use pet names, but I'm not, especially not verbally, through text, because my love language is physical touch and gifts. Haha, I might have some news for you, but I'm gonna finish the story first. After a few months, I realized that I don't like being in a relationship. I probably still have this mindset that being somebody's GF means I have to act a certain way to fulfill that feminine role, and I didn't feel like myself, so I asked him if we can break up. He tried to make me stay, but I was quite adamant, saying other excuses like he's younger than me. I already turned 18 and he hasn't yet, etc. Eventually he agreed, but wanted us to stay friends, which I didn't mind because he's still a nice person. The breakup was more of a me issue. Sure. Fast forward to maybe a year later. It had been a long time since our last private chat, but he suddenly asked me again if I think he's mature enough to be my BF again. He probably took the age thing as him being not mature. I told him again that I'm not interested in dating, but he still really wanted to get back together, and he said that he understood if it was because I didn't want to be stuck in the GF role, and we could be like normal close friends. No pet names and PDA, but just that we're a couple by status. What the fuck? Bro is depressed. It's more similar to just rent a girlfriend, dog. It's more similar to my ideal dynamic for a couple.
more platonic and less romantic. So I agreed again, oh girl, and set some boundaries for my own comfort. But then, I don't know if it's because we're adults now, he started asking for pics, like sexting, which I was like, no. What? I told him again and again that I won't. He also tried to do e-sex, but he was so bad at it. You didn't like it, not because it was e-sex, but because he was bad at it. That's insane. He tried to RP as the dominant kind of guy that I like, but he failed so hard I can only cringe at it even though I wanted to appreciate his efforts. I'm laughing as I type this. I'm so sorry. I hope this doesn't affect your judgment. So under a bunch of pressure and guilt tripping, I ended up sharing a pic of myself with him, but I felt so disgusted with myself, low self-esteem issues, I just gave up. I don't know, in reality, how often he would ask for pictures, but it felt like he wouldn't stop pestering me, and I broke up with him. I broke up with him in the first time because I don't want to feel pressure to do stuff as somebody's GF. We're both busy college students, so we already didn't talk much, and when we chat, it's usually him checking on me and asking how I am. Him being the one that initiates conversations is part of why I feel like an asshole, because I was the one who lost interest first. We didn't drift apart like those typical relationship stories because I stopped texting him and he simply never remembers to ask how I am. It was probably the opposite, but in the end I started ghosting him. Part of it is because I felt uncomfy with his requests, and part of it is because I got bored and turned to project my needs on some fictional character. Another reason why I felt bad. It felt like I was cheating even though it's not, and he never minded me having Oshis either. As of now, I didn't block him on Discord, I just unfriended him and muted him our DM. But I know he still texts me from time to time because the chat would move up on my DM list. So am I the asshole for ghosting that guy? Yeah, no. No, you're not. And I might have some news for you. This might actually be surprising to you based on the development of this story. So you mention that he's the kind of guy that likes to act lovey-dovey, but you're not. Especially not verbally or through text, because your love language is physical touch and gifts. And then after a few months, you realize that you didn't like being in a relationship. And you mention all these things, and you're putting a lot of responsibility on yourself. You're saying that like this didn't work out because you didn't like being in a relationship, or you weren't like this. He just didn't match your love language. Just gonna be straight up. It wasn't that you're not like Arrow Ace or whatever. You're not. It's not that you don't want to be in a relationship. Well, maybe that is the case, but from what I'm reading, that's not the case. My conclusion is that it's not that you don't like being in a relationship. It's not that you don't want to be with one, or that, you know, it's not about your love language or anything like that. You just didn't fucking like him. I just gonna be honest. You just didn't like him. I think you probably wanted to because he confessed and you probably felt special. And maybe you felt like, oh, maybe I could make this work, you know, to some degree. You just didn't fucking like him. You never liked him. You never liked him. I feel like maybe this is the case, but I feel like it's the case with a lot of people. Whenever you actually like somebody, you become okay with a lot of things that you may have previously thought that you weren't. Even if it's like a one-sided crush, you change. Real love changes you. Real interest, real feelings changes you. There is no maybe you took a test to figure out like your quote unquote love language. That shit doesn't really apply. At its core, the principles are still there. Maybe you still like them. You know, maybe you still have those same feelings, but generally you evolve when real feelings are involved. You change. Like, I've heard so many stories about like girls that were like, I'm a boss bitch, I don't need no man. But then they find the one guy that they like, that they actually genuinely have feelings for and takes care of them and treats them right. They change completely. No more of that, like, I'm not lovey-dovey, I don't need a man, you know, like I'm not the type to be in a relationship. They completely 180. They completely 180, dude. You just didn't like him. You just didn't fucking like him. And this guy honestly did not deserve you. He's an r/nice guy, let's be honest. The moment dude turns 18, he starts asking you for all kinds of shit, pictures and sexual favors. That's just fucking weird. Dude clearly had his own insecurities that he needs to deal with. And honestly, he probably needs to go touch some goddamn grass. Let's be real. However, unfortunately in this scenario, I would have to say you are not the asshole, but I think this is kind of an everybody sucks here. Maybe like a mild everybody sucks here. Because I feel like you weren't aware and you kind of didn't do much soul searching on that. There's not much introspection here. At least not much good introspection. I appreciate that, you know, you seem to be very like observant of your own actions. However, the observations seem to be off, at least in my opinion. You like, it's not really like, you know, you're open to the idea that you could be at fault, but you have no idea why. So your explorations aren't fruitful. They're not bearing any fruit. So like, you know, there's a lot of things here, but I think generally, yeah, just wait around, you know, think more on it, maybe talk to some more people, have some more experiences, go touch some grass. You'll find out new things about yourself. I think this one was potentially eye-opening, just not enough. Not enough. You're pretty young anyways, so you're balling. Don't worry, you got time. God, I sound like fucking Gary V.
You know, you're so young. You're so young, dude. How old are you? 60? You're so young. You're so young, dude. You should go to fucking garage sales and sell. Just rob kids at garage sales. You know, when I was 20 years old, I had my family business, and you know, I didn't make any money. I was broke. I was broke as shit. I didn't start making money until I was like 50 years old.
No, it's fucking whatever. Anyways, what's the next story? Thank you for submitting. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. Okay, on to the next one. We up. Oh shit. We're back to the shorty pies. All right. Once upon a time, my little sister was home from uni. While we were out getting food, she bought a pack of cigarettes. She was of age to legally do so, but obviously I had concerns. So when we parked the car and she went inside our house without them, I took the chance to put her brand new pack of cigs into the empty pizza box, then into the dumpster. When she realized she forgot them, she went back and immediately sussed me. I denied it, but she dug into the dumpster and found them. Obviously she was furious, but I don't know. Am I the asshole for trying to protect my baby sister from lung health issues? No. But you are the asshole in this case, unfortunately. You are not the asshole for trying to protect your baby sister from lung health issues, but you are the asshole for going about it in the way that you did. Have a conversation. Talk to her about it. Hey, I don't feel comfortable with this. You know? Don't just throw them away. That's money that she spent. Even if it is bad for her, it's a conscious choice that she's making, and it's better for you to have a productive, positive, open conversation where you're not using judgy language, where you're not, you know, demeaning, when you're not talking down to her. You need to just be open and honest and just be clear about your feelings and be like, hey, I'm worried about you, you know? Don't throw them away, though. That completely eliminates the desire for conversation. You're immediately ending any dialogue right there. The moment you do that, you're making your intentions clear, and it's going to make your sister close up. She's going to close up. She's not going to listen to anything. It's effectively the same thing as insulting her. You might as well just be calling her dumb for smoking, you know? She's not going to listen to anything you say after the insult, right? That's how it works with any communication. The moment you insult someone, they likely won't hear anything else you have to say, even if it is truly constructive criticism. So, you know, hopefully trust hasn't been completely broken already. Maybe she'll listen to you. I don't know if she still smokes. Hope to God that she can get over the habit. But yeah, go about it in a better way. There's a better way to handle it. You're not an asshole for wanting to protect her from lung health issues, but you are an asshole for the way that you went about it. So I'd say not the asshole for your initial question, but yes, generally I would say you are the asshole. But you have good intentions. You have good intentions. I can't like fault you for that. I completely get it. I'd probably have the same reaction if I was like, you know, if I was that way too, but IDK, I digress. All right. On to the next one. All right. When I was in high school, there was this guy. We'd gone to the same school for a long time, but I didn't know him well, and I wouldn't call him a friend. But when we started high school, we got closer because we had similar interests and were in some clubs together at school. He was nice and fun to hang out with. But then he confessed over messages. I think I panicked. I couldn't tell if my affection for him was merely friendly or more than that. People pleaser problems. But I replied that I liked him too, which was a mistake. Aha! That's unfortunate. We had a very brief and awkward relationship, which I ended by saying we should just be friends. But I felt really guilty because he seemed to really like me. Am I the asshole for leading him on when I wasn't sure of my own feelings? Yeah, kinda. But I don't think you did it like with the intention to lead him on. So it's like, yeah, a little, but I don't think you should feel bad about it. Just a little. Because yeah, you definitely did like kind of lead him on. You said yes when you weren't really sure of your feelings, when you could have just said, I'm not really sure of my feelings. Give me some time. You could just say that. but you're on your people pleaser arc, and that's okay. But just be careful. The matters of the heart are dangerous. They are fickle. So be careful. Be very, very careful. I understand feeling bad. You feel guilty, and low key you should. I don't mean that in a mean way. Yeah, that's not great. It's kind of funnily enough, it goes back to that fucking Hope Corps video. People that say that they're harmless are not people that say that they are harmless are not kind people. They are not virtuous people. And being a people pleaser does not make you virtuous either. If anything, sometimes being a people pleaser or being harmless can be even more harmful than someone just being outright mean. So, yeah, just be careful, Think more highly of yourself. Maybe consider therapy. I feel like there's a lot of things you could do. But, just rethink that, Actually think about it. It's okay to set boundaries. It's okay to talk to people and be honest and be like, hey, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. Because some people don't know. Some people really don't fucking know, dude. And that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. But yeah, just a little bit the asshole. Just a little bit. I get where you're coming from. But yeah, just be careful, okay? Just be careful. Okay. Whoa. Back to the big boys. Back to the big leagues, baby. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right. Am I the asshole for not snitching that my senior high school professor was dating one of my classmates? Important context. We were minors at the time. What the fuck? Oh shit, another one of these. This ended up being so long. I'm so sorry, Vance and the crew. English isn't my first language. Nah, we about to get in. Let's get into this shit. All right. There are two professors in the story, Professor A and Professor B. As it was nearing the end of term, we were all transitioning to college, taking entrance exams, making papers, etc. Everybody was stressed and pissed at each other. Meanwhile, I was just chilling. That's why I got all the tea. It was all petty stuff like subtweeting and competing in class, until it wasn't. Somehow people got screenshots of our pre-law professor, Professor A, talking badly about one of our classmates. Let's call him Blue. The things he said were so vile that it tipped the balance of our class to one side and all hell broke loose. People were exposing each other, and in the midst of it, we found out that the reason Professor A was talking shit was because he was dating one of the girls who got beef with Blue. Surprisingly, the class made an arrangement that the relationship would be kept a secret because it would be too big of an issue if it got out. And although fights were happening, she was still one of us, if that makes sense. Now, my problem with this is I was a scholarship student and was just studying while witnessing all the fun of the chaos. However, one situation changed that. I studied for this man's exams like my life depended on it, but he was like, hey y'all, I wouldn't make the test the basis for your grades. I'll give you all a perfect score. 2 days after we took the test. It's all good and fun, but the thing that ticked me off is I know why he said that. I was one of those students who teachers would call to the office and I got to grade people's exams. The girlfriend got 2 correct answers out of 100 on her BS test. That's why he decided to just give us all a perfect score. Holy shit, he passed all of them because his girlfriend was gonna fail. It felt so unfair, and I was frustrated because I lost a lot of sleep for that specific test. I started spilling the tea to 2 of my friends from other classes. I just wanted to vent, but I should have known that when people tell you they wouldn't tell anyone else about your secrets, they're lying. Usually. Similar to how I made the same promise and ended up breaking it. I quite literally started an entire school scandal because I was pissed about grades. I didn't even fail the class. It got so huge that Professor A and his GF would get called to the disciplines office and get interrogated for hours at random times of the day. They kept denying it though, but the part I was conflicted about is what happened after. Professor B, who apparently got beef with Professor A, messaged me and asked me about the dating thing. This was the moment the gravity of my actions finally dawned on me. I know that whatever I say would be used as a statement of proof to get a man out of his job. I was literally gonna get a man fired from his job. So I lied. I said that people were just fighting with each other and spreading lies. Professor B told me that he knew I was lying, kept trying to get me to fess up, and when I didn't budge, he got mad and never talked to me again. So, Professor B was so adamant that Professor A was dating a student, he told the office that he had a witness or whatever, and he expected me to be that person. He got nothing to show for proof because of my lack of balls, so he was the one who got 2 months of suspension for causing trouble, and that messed up his record forever. He blocked me on Facebook after that. Huh? Professor A and his girlfriend talked to me because my name kept being brought up and thanked me for siding with them, not knowing that I was the one who exposed their relationship in the first place. I know now that my actions being driven by grades rather than the fact that an adult was dating a minor is kind of skewed, but hey, at the time I thought that was hot. Oh my god. As much as I would like to be a symbol of justice or whatever, I simply wasn't. I just didn't want to carry the guilt of making a man lose his job. But also, because of it, another man ended up having problems with his. So tell me, Vanta, am I the asshole? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna say something that you guys might think is kind of crazy. Some of your reactions might immediately be, yes, obviously she's the asshole. But I'm gonna say something a little crazy here. I don't think she is the asshole. I don't think she is. First of all, they were all minors. All minors. Every single one of them was a minor. That's a big thing. Second of all, this whole school had so many fucking issues. First of all, Professor B, why the fuck did he have you added on Facebook while you were a minor in school? Why do you have your students added? You don't add your students until after they already leave the school and they are no longer your student. That's fucking weird. Why are you having them added on Facebook? What if it was your daughter that was dating the professor? Dude, that has nothing to do with this girl's actions. It's not her responsibility to expose this. I think this is something that's also going to sound a little bit crazy, because this is something that I think a lot of people don't understand. I think a lot of people, whenever they hear about someone in a situation like this and they have knowledge that could, potentially save people, but it's really drama. And I know what you're thinking. It's not drama. This is a crime that's happening. But here's the thing. Not everybody knows how to deal with that. And it's not everybody's responsibility. For one thing, she's a minor. But it's not somebody's responsibility to be exposing that kind of shit. Just because they know doesn't mean they owe it to anybody to say anything. Yeah, technically, you're like saying like, oh yeah, but they're letting a criminal go free. But they're not a law enforcement professional. They don't know the outcome of this. They have no idea how their life is going to be affected as a result of this. They have no idea. There's so many possibilities. The other thing, in this specific situation, she was a scholarship student. How would she know how this whole situation would affect her scholarship? How would she know? I think a lot of people always jump to people in these situations and they go, why didn't you say anything? You knew, why didn't you say anything? Well, have you been in this situation? Because I'm gonna be real with you, you probably haven't been in a situation like that where you are given knowledge that is very uncomfortable and it could cause a big stir if you go public about it. Sure, technically, going public about it would be the quote-unquote right thing, but what if you just don't want that kind of drama in your life? What if you don't want all that trouble, being the person that knows? Especially if you're in this girl's scenario where you aren't necessarily connected to it, you just know about it. You know what I mean? It's not somebody's responsibility to go public. It's really not. I think a lot of people don't consider people in this situation. I'm gonna be honest, if you are constantly pushing for someone to go public about shit, then you probably haven't been in a situation like that yourself. I'm gonna be honest with you. That or you're just like some righteous anime character. I'm just gonna be straight up. Most people don't actually know what it's like to be involved in like something like that, or to be close to the situation, or to just even be knowledgeable about it. You want to go public. You know that you should too, but you also think about yourself and self-preservation. It's way too messy, dog, and it's a lot to put on this fucking minor. This if they're getting prepared for college, likely a 17-year-old girl just trying to get through school. Nah, dog. You're not the fucking asshole, dude. I'm sorry. I will go to bat for this girl. It's not up to her to open this situation up. It's not on her to say anything. It's not on her. Obviously there's different perspectives.
Like, you know, I could totally get being mad at her for not saying anything, but at the same time, I completely understand, dude. I completely fucking get it. I completely get not wanting to go forward. Maybe you just don't want that, you know? Because you never know what it could result. What if it affects your scholarship, you know? What if she really needs that money to get through school? What if, like, you know, she ends up getting in trouble, losing the scholarship, or the teacher, like, goes after her or something? You never know. Anything could happen. Anything. I think this is a hierarchy problem within the school. The school needs to address this shit. Why do teachers have their students, their high school students, underage high school students, added on Facebook? And like, there's so many other problems that need to be answered. But no, it is not this girl's fault. You are not the asshole. Sorry. All right, on to the next one. Holy shit. All right. Whew. Ugh. Let's get into this shit. Hey, this might be the second time I'm telling the story and the last time. Some background information to start with. My parents divorced before I have any memory yet, and since then, up until I finished secondary school, I hardly have a father figure. My dad popped off randomly, and the only image I had of him back then is a strong smell of perfume that didn't go away for a long time after his visits, and a lot of promises that never came true. He later married 3 more times and continuously cheated, and is still currently having mistresses while with his 4th wife. Whoa, okay, that was a lot of information right out the gate. When I was about 3rd or 4th grade, my mom introduced me to an uncle. Let's call him Chris. Chris is an army doctor based near where we live. So suddenly Chris would come to our dinners frequently. As a kid, lack of fatherhood, I've always considered him as a father figure to me. He helped me with my homework and read me bedtime stories every time he came over, and he made up all these stories. They were originals from him. I really liked him. After about a year or 2, Chris brought his son, who is a few years younger than me, to dinner. A dumb child like me never clicked anything until many years later. So anyway, my dad came back to my life after I graduated secondary school. So for me to have a better education, my mom transferred my custody to my dad. So I then lived with my dad in another city with his 3rd wife at the time. But I quickly went abroad because my dad was starting to file for divorce with the 3rd wife and didn't want me to witness the process. Plus, I wasn't happy at all living with them, or you can even say I was a bit depressed, but never diagnosed clinically. So since I went abroad, apart from holidays, I've always been living in another country, until now, and have no intention to move back. My mom is somehow a controlling mom. Since I was young, like around 8 or 9, she's always planted the idea of her ultimate happiness is seeing me getting married and have kids. Yeesh. And in the past decade, she's been pressuring me to achieve this goal. The goal has been evolving from a somewhat complete happy family to having a kid to now she can accept surrogation. I've always stood my ground about being alone, as I'm not financially supported by her, and I can happily live in my own life with my many hobbies. So last year, I went back to visit my mom for 2 months in summer, as I do work randomly and my time is super free most of the time. And my dad doesn't care what I do as long as I don't cause drama, which I never do. And he financially supports me to let me keep up with my living standards. My mom suggested we need to travel a bit, so I planned a trip to a mountain resort. I paid all the plane tickets and accommodations. My mom's long-term friend Amy also joined. I quite like her and we're good friends. The trip is roughly about a week. It was exhausting for me mentally as my mom would pick random moments to criticize me of being a kid that doesn't listen to her wishes, etc, etc. Yikes. One night, the 3 of us were having a chat before heading to bed. My mom brought up the issues of me not wanting to find a partner or having a kid. I was trying to hold my temper, but inside I'm fuming. So I put up an extremely rational tone and said to her, "Do you think my dad is the only reason that caused me to not want to have a relationship? Don't you think you yourself should take some credit for that? Oh, that Uncle Chris, why did he come so often? Oh, you knew he's married. Oh, you two brought his son to our dinner and were complaining about his mom didn't really take care of him. Oh, but what has she done wrong to deserve this? Oh, and at the bare minimum, you shouldn't drag me or his son to this. Oh, why do we have to play a part in this affair? Oh my God." My mom was stunned and speechless for a second, and she said, "How could you say this to me? It was a rough time for me. My mom passed away. I just got divorced and back onto my foot, and I really needed someone to support me. You're my daughter. You're the last person that should say these things to me." But I was really cold. I replied, "But what about his wife? She didn't do anything wrong. You were cheated on by my dad, and why do you have to hurt another innocent woman?" Her friend came in to say we should sleep and it's too late to talk about this. But anyways, as always, this incident was brushed off and we never talked about about this anymore. I've only told once to another friend who's around my mom's age, and she asked me, why do I have to bring this up after so many years? It doesn't do any good for anyone. I don't know. I think at the moment my emotion took me over, but if you ask me whether or not I regret it, maybe not. Am I an asshole? Maybe or maybe not. But life has to go on, and these things won't do any good in life. Luckily, me, my mom, and dad, we live in 3 different continents. So at least most of the time of the year, we live our lives peacefully away from family dramas, or at least I try to. Holy shit. Yeah, not the asshole. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gosh, golly, gee willikers. You are crazy though. That is wild. Wow. Oh boy. Whew. Spicy. Spicy. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. Huh. Okay. Huh. Oh my god. God damn, dude. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, you said what needed to be said. I don't know. The trash takes itself out once again. And with that, we move on. All right, on to the next one. That story was wild from start to finish. Sheesh. You have a lot going on. You are strong for that, though. Take care of yourself, okay? Wishing you the best. Wishing you the absolute best, OP. All right. Maybe we'll get something a bit more on the chill side. I should shut the fuck up because I'm usually wrong and I feel like I always jinx my stuff. So let me shut the fuck up. All right. Okay. So, oh sorry, let me reload my fucking YouTube studio. Shit froze again. All right. Okay, so I am a young, single person, and I recently made a friend this past year who's much older than me, who's a widow. She was very sweet at first. However, recently, as I have gotten to know her better and better, she started saying some weird things. I won't go into details because it's not relevant to the conversation, but she started saying weird things about her dead husband. And I just thought, I thought at first it was because she was grieving and saying weird things to process the grief, you know? Besides, she was a caregiver for a long time, so I figured that plus losing her husband must have taken a toll on her. Then another time I hung out with her, she starts venting to me about her autistic son. And you know, at this point, I'm thinking she's lonely and needed someone to vent to, which is fine. I'm down with being the person you vent to, so we continue being friends. Okay. You are awfully accommodating for this woman. But then during another visit with her, she directly states to my face that autistic people can't feel love or emotions. Now, I am an autistic person. When I heard that, I was kind of offended because I know that's not the case at all. I just expressed it in a different manner. I, as nicely as I could, in that moment, told her that no autistic people do feel love and emotions. Yet she was insistent on the fact that autistic people can't feel love, in addition to some other hurtful things that I came home crying. Okay. Anyways, I did nicely talk to her about that later, and I kind of set some boundaries with her after that. Namely that she cannot vent to me about her ideas regarding autistic people anymore. Wow, you are so kind. Holy fuck. Some of you guys are crazy. I hear some stuff and I'm like, oh, bye, Felicia. And you guys are like, oh, yeah, but like, you know, what? And told her that I would still visit and we could still be friends. That's insane. However, there was still this awkward tension between us for a while, as what sometimes happens when you have to navigate boundaries for the first time. Whenever I visit, she vents a lot about other things, which is again fine, but I kind of started to distance myself from her due to that because it was taking an emotional toll on me. Oh, wow. Now, cut to months later after the above happened, I thought everything was going good between me and her. However, I find out she thinks nobody likes her. Why? Because every person she makes friends with distances themselves from her. Oh wow, what a surprise. So am I the asshole for distancing myself from her? I don't want her to think I don't like her because I do like her. She's just a lot to handle. And I don't know how to handle her most of the time. Man, you are a sweet, kind soul. Yeah, no, you're not an asshole. She's just fucking annoying. I'm just gonna be honest with you. She's just fucking annoying. You're not the asshole. You're not the asshole. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. You're actually too kind for your own good. You are the opposite of an asshole. You are a mouth block. I don't fucking know.
I'm not expounding upon that. Next one. All right. Am I the asshole for not telling my friend I used to date her boyfriend? Choto a minute.
What?
Yes. So, starting from the beginning, I liked this guy at me and my friend's mutual workplace, and we started going out. I wouldn't call it dating, as we didn't get any further than holding hands and going on dates. Okay. Anyways, things didn't work out and we cut ties. On the same day we ended things, he texted me to ask if any of my friends were single and for their numbers. What? I felt pretty bad for the way I ended things, so I gave him my friend's number. What? We both agreed not to tell her. They have been dating for 2 years now and are incredibly happy. I'm pretty sure, but every time he is brought up in our group, I get a little nervous. He also acts very awkward around me when we all hang out. Two of my other friends two of your other friends know about it. And most other people I've told have referred to her as the second choice. So you've been just telling other people? Holy shit. Should I just tell her or leave them be? I kind of feel like an asshole because I've been lying to her in a way. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. You're the fucking asshole. Oh my god. That's insane. Wow, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you are. First of all, why? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just, wow. Okay. Wow. This is wild. I feel sorry for your friend, genuinely. Oh my god. Wow. Jesus Christ. I don't even know. I don't even know how you go from here. I would say tell her, but like at the same time, I don't know. Jesus, dude. Yeah, you and the boyfriend are a bit ugh. Oh god. I mean, I guess I could see the positive intentions, but yeah, no, that was just messy. Not a good play. Not a good play. Definitely way better ways you could have handled that. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I have no comments to make. I don't think I even have any constructive criticism. I have no idea how to expound upon this. But thank you for sharing. Sorry, I have to say yes, the asshole this time. I'm very sorry. And sorry if it sounds like I'm like totally disapproving. I just was really shocked. It's not great, okay? It's not great. Yeah. Okay, on to the next one. All right. I used to be friends with this girl, A. We took classes together and hung out together in the same friend group. And things seemed to be going pretty alright. About 3 months into our friendship, I started to notice some things. A would only text me if she needed help with schoolwork. We literally had no other combo or on interests or hobbies. A stark contrast to my other friends in our group. These questions over text became so frequent that I began to expect that she'd send one question every 1 to 2 days. In lectures, A would zone out, then ask me for my notes on what the teacher would say, what the teacher said 5 minutes ago. The conflict here is that she told me before how she's academically weak, lol, and has struggled sleeping, lol. Hence her problems with zoning out in class. But to me, it seems like my relationship with her is not a friendship, but a work-like relationship. And while I do feel flattered, that's being very kind to her to call it a work-like relationship, lol. And while I do feel flattered that she thinks I'm someone she can ask class-related questions about, these questions do get a bit much, and some are very Googleable. She's also mentioned how she is insecure and has had friends ditch her in the past. Oh, that's a shock. And I felt bad trying to break away from the relationship because of this. Nevertheless, at the end of the term, I ended the friendship because I couldn't take the constant questions. I don't know if I did the right thing. Am I the asshole for ending the relationship under these circumstances? No, you're not the asshole. She's fucking annoying. LOL. Academically weak and struggles to sleep? Skill fucking issue, dude. You know how many people in college don't get sleep at all, and they pull all-nighters like every single day, and probably are gonna die from some kind of stress-induced like disease that they caught while they were in fucking college, and they might never recover from the damage they did to their immune system while in college because they got no goddamn sleep? Excuses. What the fuck? Yeah, not the asshole. Moving on. On to the next one. Another big one. Oh, a big boy. All right. I'm sorry if some of y'all feel called out. It's the truth, though. All right. All right, hello Vanta and fellow crew. I bring about a question on this fine evening. Am I the asshole for possibly causing a rift in my almost 10 years worth of friendship over a fictional character? Okay. I know that the immediate answer might be yes, which is correct, but hear me out. Don't sell yourself so short. So for some background information, I and person A have been online friends for years now, since we met in one of those old forum groups and decided to stick together after everything we and a few others have gone through. Given our age difference of 10 years, oh, okay, most of our conversations mainly resort to talks about our interests or teasing me about who I like. Okay, so I'm guessing you're the younger one. So there's never been that much room for either of us to genuinely be irritated with each other, unless we shared a fandom. And if there were, the issue would be swept under the rug after the initial frustration, on my part, is known, since neither of us wanted to deal with conflict. Sometime this year, however, I made the fatal mistake of sharing a character I like a very normal amount about to Asan. I expressed back then that they helped me to develop confidence in my skills and how they helped me to stay sane, to which they teased me for since the character could be classified as an idiot and didn't look attractive. Why? It was normal teasing, something I'm used to, basically. And when the days came and went, picking on my favorite character became the target, or whenever the conversation became about me. Yeah, that's weird. It's like, oh yeah, hey, this fictional character has given me self-confidence, and they make me feel happy and like I can do anything. Oh yeah, your character's stupid and kind of ugly. Nice. Man, okay. Thanks for telling me that, I guess. Yeah, you're just a fucking weirdo. And this person's 10 years older than you? Like, what the fuck, dude? Until at some point it started turning into Asan shipping me with said character. At first I didn't mind too much. They did that every time I expressed how much I adored a character, despite me repeatedly telling them I'm not romantically into them. But the more I expressed my disinterest, the more they began making images that forced the ship, or flat out edited my private posts to turn them into a meme format. I never said anything about it, rather I just let the distaste for it build up. A mistake looking back, I know. But when the summertime rolled around and I was already feeling angry and moody, sometime during one of our conversations, them poking at me over the character and just dumbing my detailed thoughts on how much the character meant to me into, oh, those self-insert thoughts were very sweet. Get out of the closet and stop being a tsundere. You can show weakness about them. When the conversation before that was me saying I'm uncomfortable with the jokes, caused me to snap and respond with happy for you or something when they tried to derail the conversation to their hyperfixation, and gave them short-form responses. We didn't talk for days afterwards, and ever since I made a subtle vague mention that I was still irritated. The conversations have felt tense, awkward, or non-existent at all, since this has effectively been swept under the rug. And now I just can't bring myself to interact with them too heavily, or much of anyone at all, in fear of being a bitch to them if I can't handle teasing. Am I the asshole? No. This person is 10 years older than you? Yeah, they sound like a child of a fucking adult. You're telling me every time they have conflict with you, it's just swept under the rug and you guys just move on? Yeah, this was honestly a ticking time bomb. It has nothing to do with them teasing you about this. This was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Or the feather that broke the camel. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But anyways, yeah, no. They're just fucking annoying. They're a fucking child of an adult that never learned how to resolve conflict. So they just sweep shit under the rug and then move on. You guys would have eventually had this falling out at some point anyways. Like, genuinely. If you keep having fights with someone, whether they're your friend, whether they're a relationship, it doesn't matter. If you keep having fights and you guys never actually properly move on and like talk to each other about it, shit's just gonna build up. And then you'll find that over time you have less and less things to talk about because you have so many pain points that you just never resolved. So eventually this was going to fucking happen. The reason they probably never stopped talking about your fucking ship or character that you liked is because they had nothing else to fucking bring up, because everything else was an uncomfortable topic of conversation, because you guys have probably had a fight about it in the past and never properly resolved it. So yeah, this adult sounds like a fucking annoying ass bitch, and they probably need to go to therapy or go outside, because they honestly sound chronically online. Like, what the hell? They sound annoying as hell to talk to, dude. Also, the fact that you feel bad for literally just giving them one-word responses and being dry to them is actually hilarious. Genuinely, that's probably the nicest way to be mean to someone ever. I thought you were gonna say that you like screamed at them and yelled expletives at them. You literally just said, happy for you. Oh yeah, that's great. You just started being dry to them. Like, what the fuck? You didn't even do anything all that bad. Like, what the fuck?
Also, according to you, you literally told them that you were uncomfortable with the jokes, and they still kept making them. So, like, literally, what did you do? You did nothing. It sounds like you feel bad because of how things happened, but yeah, no. They're much older than you, and they should know how to resolve conflict. If they can't fucking do that, they probably just need to go outside. I'm gonna be real. They're a fucking loser. Glad they're gone. Bye-bye. Alright. On to the next one. What was this? Okay, this is the next one.
Alrighty then.
Am I the asshole for keeping my dad's affair a secret?
Whoa. Whoa. Ho ho. Ooh. Okay.
I, 24 female, was on my way to the bathroom when I overheard my dad in his room talking to a woman on the phone. It was on speaker, so I could clearly tell that it wasn't my mom's voice. It wasn't suspicious at first, but then my dad was talking about when they should meet up again. How he doesn't like that she's meeting up with other men, and the fact that he hasn't been sexually active with my mom for years. Holy fuck. I was shocked, but I got my phone on me and started to record a voice memo. Felt important to do. All of this happened when my mom was out of town visiting relatives. I haven't talked about this with anyone in my family because I'm scared of what's to come. It's very apparent that my parents haven't been the most loving couple for a while, but I still see my mom trying her best to be by his side, and it pains me to think about how she'd react if she were to know the truth. So am I the asshole for keeping my dad's affair a secret?
Jeez. Oh, God.
Unfortunately, yeah, you should say something. Honestly, I'm not going to boil this down to you being an asshole or you not being an asshole, because that's just too difficult, and this is too hard of a story for me to, like, judge you in that way, because this is just a difficult, really shitty situation. I don't think you have any place in this. You're not an asshole. There's nothing wrong with you. There is nothing. You have no. This is not your fault. Absolutely not your fault. Good on you for getting a recording. You know, maybe when you do eventually tell your mom, which I hope that you do, that can be used as evidence. You know, in like in divorce proceedings. You know, that is if they don't plan to work. If they don't plan on working it out, it is possible to recover from infidelity, but it's got to be like 5% of all couples. I rarely see it happen. But I would think about telling your mom. However, I understand your reservations about it. You probably are like, there's a status quo in the family right now, and you don't want to ruin that. And also, maybe you're thinking about how your life might be affected by it. 24 is young as shit. It's possible, not even possible. You're likely financially dependent upon them. So I could totally see why you're thinking about this situation. I completely understand. Maybe speak to an adult that you trust outside of the scenario, that you really trust, that you can talk to about it, maybe get some advice about it, because this is not your responsibility. You're a kid, you know? But I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I could see my mom go through that for however long. I really don't think I could, especially knowing what's going on. I feel like eventually you would boil over and say something. So it's best to handle it as best as you can now and start making a plan of action. Start coming up with a plan of action to say something. I don't think you should keep it a secret. And I don't think this story should remain a am I the asshole? Because you're not. So, you know, I'm really sorry though. This is such a shitty situation. I'm so sorry. You know? So take your time with it, but don't keep it a secret forever. But also, I hope you don't feel like you probably do feel like the entire world is on your shoulders. Take care of yourself, all right? All right, take care of yourself. You'll figure it out though. You'll figure it out. Talk to someone that you trust. Maybe talk to an adult that you trust. But I would eventually definitely tell your mom. That is awful for anyone to go through. Because, like, as much as it sucks, it's likely going to result in, like, a separation/divorce. But nothing can happen until they know. I believe in you. Take your time, though, okay? Take your time. You got this. But, you know, find the time to gather the strength. You are strong enough. You just might not feel like it right now, and that's all right. But no, you're not an asshole. You're not an asshole. You are just a kid. All right, on to the next one. Thank you for submitting. But just be safe. Just don't forget that whatever comes of it, if it's bad, it's not your fault. It's your dad's. Okay? All right. First and foremost, I submitted this to your 100k bath stream not realizing the rules. My bad. It seems appropriate to submit here, though. I got into BL a while ago and coerced my friend into it, too. I think you need to rethink the word coerced. You're already not off to a good start. You really need to... That is not the word that I think you should use. Coerced literally means forced, right? That means that you just forced your friend into it. Coercion does not mean like you convinced them or like, you swayed them. Coercion is just force. So, just definitely consider that. It sounds like convincing, like, oh yeah, I convinced them. No, it's force, okay? She's in the thick of it right now, and she asked me to help write an 18+ yaoi fanfic about 2 straight guys in our class. We are over 18. That doesn't make it better. Come on. So we did, and let's say every kid go to the moon is included in that fanfic. If anyone reads it, we're cooked. We stupidly shared the fic with other classmates, but they were extremely creeped out by the 2 of us. Are we fucked up for that? Yes! Yes! What was this story? Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Why? Why did you share it with anyone? Those are real people. Those are real people. Oh my god, brother. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm praying for you. Praying for you and everyone involved, especially the 2 guys, because holy shit. That's the kind of shit that'll make me start fucking drinking, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Holy shit. All right, we gotta go somewhere else. Sorry, I can't dwell on that one for too long. That's just fucking crazy. Y'all are insane. Get help. Am I the asshole for snitching on an ex? I don't know. Let's find out. I, mid-20s female, met G, late 20s male. We met in the wild as total strangers. The wild is interesting. We hit it off almost immediately and decided to go on a couple of dates. After those dates, we made it official. After about a month of dating, I started to realize that the things he was telling me weren't adding up. Think like timeline discrepancies. After about 2.5 months of dating, I get a "Hey girly" message on IG saying that G is in fact not divorced. I went into the relationship thinking he was, and he has a child. Oh, I did not know that. And he has more than 6 years of back child support. His wife has been trying for 6 years to serve him papers for said child support and divorce. The message was from a friend of G's wife asking if I knew where G was and if I could share his address. I went to G after receiving the message and asked if it was true. He said that to his knowledge he was divorced, and during the divorce process he had to sign his rights away to his child. That night, I did what any normal true crime girly would do and call my besties so that we could do a deep dive into everything this man said, and boy howdy did we find the truth. Hey, girlies, true crime girlies. Everything his wife said was true. No record of a divorce and no record of him signing his rights away, along with several other uncovered truths. The relationship didn't last too much longer after that. Once the relationship did end, I reached back out to his wife and gave her his address so she can serve him papers, which she did. So am I the asshole for snitching on an ex? No! No! No, you're not! What the heck? No, you are fucking not! Not even close! Oh my god! You couldn't be any less of an asshole. You're literally just outing a fucking criminal. And I know that sounds like I'm going back on the thing I said earlier, but this is a fucking adult. She's her mid-20s. She's not a 17-year-old high school student, okay? This is a different scenario. Yes, good. Needs to pay that fucking child support. Good for having a girlie's back. Good on you. Good on you. Deep girly dive. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. Not the asshole. Not even close. Oh my god, dude. Okay. All right. God, we've been going for almost 4 hours. Holy shit. Okay. How many do I have left? Oh, fuck. There's a few. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. We gotta keep going. Okay. All right. All right then. Okay, am I the asshole for ghosting my best friend and being more distant to her simply because I have a crush on her? Huh? My best friend and I have been internet besties for 10 years now, and over the years she's made me realize just how much I really like her, and I've been liking her for 2 to 3 years now. Unfortunately, we've fallen into the trap of being too tender with each other that sometimes it goes beyond haha marry me jokes, and it made me feel like we were soulmates even. She's shown jealousy over me being affectionate with other friends before, and she has also made some pretty beautiful love declarations to me like, yo, what the fuck, ain't no way we were platonic, the whole time. Then this year comes and all of a sudden she tells me that she should stop jokingly flirting, which felt like a shock because I didn't even realize that to her all of it was a joke when we've been making romantical ass declarations to each other every time we talked. She said this because recently she got interested in another girl IRL, which felt like another shot, honestly, but like I knew that we never confessed anything to each other, so we didn't have to be committed to each other. But as freshly heartbroken soul, of course I went through the stages of grief, and honestly, I wish I wouldn't and didn't, but I forced myself to ghost her and reply only after like a week or two, because I really wanted to move on from her, and talking to her more only made me more attached when I should be working on seeing her platonically. I'm mostly over her now, and we've gone back to talking more regularly. But yes, can an event of falling for your best friend, I guess. If winners love winning, why do we keep losing, bro? Girl? Okay, wait. Am I misunderstanding something? I'm seeing like a doomed Yuri comment. She's not into you. Okay. Call me crazy. First of all, is this even an AITA? Second, even if it's not, maybe I'm crazy about this. There's a lot of context missing, but based on the context that we're given, stop jokingly flirting. First of all, her saying that doesn't directly imply that she thought it was a joke. How do you know she doesn't feel the exact same way as you and is just saying that? Because she's assuming since you also haven't made a move or been clear about your feelings. You make so many comments about moving on and that your heart was broken, but you were never dating in the first place. And perhaps she's moving on to another girl because she keeps flirting with you and nothing is happening, and she's also confused just like you are. And she wants something to happen, but nothing is, and she's too afraid to fuck up the friendship, so she's not saying anything. So that's why she started talking to another girl, because she's like, nothing's happening with you. Have you not considered that? And then the fact that you ghosted her for a week or two because you wanted to quote unquote move on, even though again, you never dated, and now you're back to talking again. Okay, just being straight up, unless she went to actually go date that other girl that she expressed interest in, she might like you. And I'm gonna be honest, you need to tell her your feelings. You need to speak to her. You're going to regret this for the rest of your fucking life if you do not say something. Considering the fact that you submitted this story for this, I'm hoping it didn't happen all that long ago. Because yeah, if your friend isn't dating anybody now, you need to say something. I don't think this has to be unrequited love. I don't think it has to be.
I think your friend was just making the first move to like break things off because she probably felt the same way and was just like, I don't know if something's gonna happen. Does she like me? And you guys just never confirmed it because both of you were too afraid to take the next step. You guys are literally both fucking bottoms. One of you has to make the next move. Figure your shit out. Say something. Say something. Stop being a bitch. Say something. If you ghosted her for 2 fucking weeks after she said that you should stop jokingly flirting and that she was interested in another girl, but you're still friends. If she's, I'm going to say this again, if she didn't start dating that other girl, or if she's still in a talking stage, it's likely that she's interested in you. Okay? I'm just gonna say it. You need to make your move. You need to make your fucking move, dog. All right? Sounds less bottoms and more fear of rejection. I mean, yeah. But at the end of the day, something can only happen unless one of them makes a move. One of them has to do something. Clearly, they're both interested in one another. I'm going to be honest with you. Unless I'm crazy, maybe I'm misreading this, they both sound interested in one another. Unless OP is not giving enough context, it definitely sounds like you're both interested. Gonna be honest with you. So here's the thing. Fear of rejection, fear of ruining friendships. Think about it this way. Would you rather go on the rest of your life staying safe and being with that friend, remaining friends with them, and never testing if it can be something more and better? Or would you rather take that chance and potentially cause a break in the friendship? However, you got to find out the truth. Think about the 2 outcomes and think about which one you're more okay with. Are you okay with staying friends and never finding out the truth, whether or not they like you back? Or would you be okay with losing the friendship potentially because you got to know whether or not they actually like you back? Which one? Aha said it best in their hit song, Take On Me. It's no better to be safe than sorry. Go for it. Go for it, motherfucker. Stop being a little bitch. I believe in you. All right, let's move on. What's next? Also, this isn't a fucking Am I the Asshole story. Get your shit straight. But this was entertaining, so thank you. All right. We listen and we don't judge. I got close and dated my ex because I wanted his friend. Huh? Which at the time does not entertain romance because of university. And I think he's just too much of just a dude standing emoji to get interested in dating. Huh? I pursued my ex instead of him that I liked since I think he's too out of my league. And my ex is someone who is more on par with myself. Huh? Luckily, my ex cheated on me, and his friend stopped talking to him too, since he does not tolerate cheating, which strained his parents' marriage. It's been a few months, and I think we are getting closer and in a great direction. Nothing is clear yet as we are both busy with uni stuff, but I'm glad where we are now, though. This is not we listen and we don't judge. This is Am I the Asshole? And yes, you're the fucking asshole. What the fuck? You're fucking crazy. What is this? How did this even get through? What the shit? I'm listening and I'm judging hard as all hell, dog. What the fuck? No, I'm praying for you. Praying for you, bestie. You need help. You need help. You gotta take that up with God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, on to the next one. All right. So, this is a developing situation, but am I the asshole for low-key calling my friend a broke bitch in our friend group chat? Haha. This is also high school and it genuinely annoys me, but here we are. For context, my main friend circle is 7 people and we're all adults.
I am the appointed ticket master warrior for all of us. So when a band we all enjoy announced a new tour on Tuesday, I asked the group chat who was interested in coming with me. And a few people said yes, which is great, except one of them, B, for broke. Oh, fuck. Still owes me almost $400 from 2 other concerts we have coming up. I was trying to be tactful and not say anything directly to them in the moment, and simply asked the general chat what price tickets we were all willing to pay for. And the ones that don't owe me said they were hoping for $70 to $100 tickets, while B said $200+. I was annoyed and simply replied to B saying no to their message and going on with the conversation. They then interrupted the next conversation that I started by saying, "Why are you treating me like I don't have a say? I'm going, so I should have a say." In return, I messaged those 2 pending Venmo requests I've sent you say otherwise. After I just sent back, after that, they send me a whole ass rant in a DM that ended with me saying, "Are you calling me a broke bitch?" And I just sent back, "If the shoe fits." I got the tickets, by the way, minus B's. My Ticketmaster Warrior status remains undefeated, although my friendship status is not so sure. LMAO. Am I wrong for how I reacted and also refused to get B another ticket? Look, I'm gonna say this. Yes, you are the asshole. You were kind of an asshole for reacting the way that you did, and for treating them the way that they did. You disrespected them like to an insane degree. You are definitely an asshole. However, it was funny as fuck, so I'll allow it. On to the next one. You were a funny asshole, so it's okay. All right, next. Let's start going through these because it's been a long time. It's been a long fucking time. All right, am I the asshole for still wanting my mother? I had an ex of 4 years that lied and cheated on me with some girl he found on a dating app. When I told my mother with tears running down my eyes, she laughed in my face and said it wasn't that big of a deal. That's what men do. What the fuck? I broke up with the guy, but over the past 4 years, she refuses to stop bringing him up. She brings up his name, keeps telling me that I should get back with him so the other girl doesn't win. Huh? Spent 2 years trying to talk to him behind my back. Huh? It's like she does it as a sport to mock me. Fast forward 4 years, she now has cancer and a terrible marriage. On one hand, I feel bad because that's my mom, but on the other hand, is it wrong for me to think that this might be karma? For 4 years, I had to deal with betrayal on my own from a breakup, and then from someone who I thought would support me, especially with her being a controlling helicopter mom since I'm her only child. I don't wish ill on anyone, but is it bad that I've held a grudge and feel indifferent sometimes? I've been in a downward spiral ever since. Thanks, Crochet. With all the trash I've had to deal with, at least you're cool. Well, thanks, I appreciate that. But yeah, fuck your mom, dog. I just realized the way that sounded sounds kind of crazy. But yeah, no, you ain't the asshole. Fuck your mom, bro. Holy shit, dude. Oh man. I'm sorry you have to live that life. But yeah, no. I'm being so real when I'm saying fuck your mom. Like, yeah, sorry. I don't mean to say she deserves it, but that's exactly what I'm saying. So, you know, we up. We up, dog. We up. All right, on to the next one. All right. All right. Am I the asshole for thinking that my ex-friend would be arrested and telling her? Holy shit, let's find out. There was this girl, Z, from now on, who I'm not friends with due to many awful things she's done. For example, she's crashed out on Maine and threatened to leak sensitive info of her ex. We were both in high school at the time, to harassing me in school for believing that I said something involving her on a confession page on IG. I didn't. To doing hard substances and encouraging her younger friends to do them, again, in high school. And overall not being a good person. There's more reasons, but safe to say I cut her off. Yikes. I live in a relatively small area, minus less than 100k people, so it's not uncommon to run into people you know. One night, while I was with my family at a market, my mom and I ran into her and her friend. She started talking to me, and my mom thinks she's just a troubled girl, so she forced me to talk to her despite knowing the type of person Z is. Z mentioned that she was planning on joining the police department after school. Please keep in mind, I was annoyed with having to talk to her, and I am also pretty bitchy. So without thinking, I asked her if she was going to be the one with the ankle monitor. And her friend stood there stunned for a second before quickly leaving, and my mom scolded me for being rude. Although what I said might have been out of pocket, I also really just didn't think about it in the moment because I really don't like Z. So am I the asshole for telling her to her face that she'd be the one with an ankle monitor? Holy shit. So once again, that was funny as shit, but yeah, you're the asshole. I'm really sorry, but you definitely are. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're 100% the asshole. Without a fucking doubt, dog. Without a doubt, you're the asshole. That's mean. What if she wants to join the police department to turn her life around? Like, you don't know why. You didn't even let her explain herself. Like, oh my gosh. Like, holy fuck, dude. Yes, you are the asshole, dude. That was mean. That was mean, dude. That was fucking mean. But I mean, I guess I get it, but yeah, sorry, you're definitely the asshole. I can't defend you. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Alright. Alright then. We up. It has been 4 hours. Holy shit, guys. Pray for my fucking throat. Am I the asshole for not caring that my coworker doesn't have any friends? I know this sounds super mean, but hear me out. I have a coworker that I've known since high school. At first I was just neutral with her since I didn't know her and she didn't try to get to know me either. After grad, I got a job at this clothes store and she ended up getting a job at the same place not too long ago. From the jump, I always got kind of weird vibes from her, but never said anything negative to her or about her before since I just didn't care. On her first day while training, she was with my coworker, M, and he's teaching her how to use the register. She ends up flashing a customer in the eyes by accident while fiddling with the scanner, and M goes, okay, let's practice how to properly hold the scanner so we don't flash people in the eye. Now, I can't say for sure what tone he used, but right after it happened, she ran to our manager crying and saying he was being rude to her. Huh? On the same day, while I'm in the fitting room trying to organize some things, she also comes in and starts fiddling with the clothes. I just kind of ignore her since I was focused. She then starts trying to have a conversation with me. I'm giving kind of half-ass responses since I'm still focused on my work and helping a customer. But after the customer leaves, she looks at me and says, do you have a problem with me? I was a bit confused by that question and asked why she'd think that. Her response was, well, you're not really engaging in the conversation. Girl, I'm trying to do my work. Mind you, she had been in the fitting room for about 7 minutes when she was supposed to be putting the clothes away. Especially because we were about to close and needed to get the fitting room clear. Another time, she said another coworker was bullying her because that coworker told her that she shouldn't put full price items in the sale as to not confuse our customers. What the fuck? She also called HR on our store manager because the manager told her to tell someone, preferably a manager, when she was going to the bathroom in case an emergency happens and they know where she is. She also just doesn't really work. Like, she's really good at looking like she's actually doing work, to the point that we were an hour late to close because she wasn't doing anything. And also, we'll talk shit about a customer to one of us while trying to check people out on the register while said customer is still in earshot. It has gotten to the point that no one at our workplace honestly likes her because she calls everyone rude for telling her when she's doing something wrong and correcting her. Am I the asshole for not caring that my coworker doesn't have any friends? Yeah, no. Fuck that bitch. I'm moving on. We're done. Whew, okay. All right. Oh boy. Oh, brother. All right, dog. We up. We getting down to the last ones. Am I the asshole for not wanting to go to a girls' night with my longtime best friends and find a way to be able to refuse them at all costs? LOL. I'm female 20 and our best friends to a group of 20 plus single girlies. We are not longtime best friends since high school, and it's only at this point of our life that most of us are allowed to go outside and party at night. I love them, I really do, but I have to finish university first where most of us are already graduates. Most of them are already graduates. They have strict parents as well, but my parents are strict parents pro max, which means it's hard for me to be allowed to go anywhere alone. I kind of envy that they can go out and have fun on their own, but I also got the impression that seeing how free they act makes me want to be comforted on my state of playing games and drawing at home when I got enough free time. Going back, my girlies are now being allowed to go to bars, drink, and party. They often try to invite us and take note that they at least try to invite us once or twice a week to party outside and call it a girls' night. At first, I'm excited when they try to invite us to that, since I mostly want to try out cocktail drinks and drinks sold at bars. I also want to look at different settings, such as bars, and observe the design. I also have clothes set for partying for the reason of looking and feeling pretty. But after my friend's first girls' night, I refused that time because I have deadlines to tend to. It became set in stone for me not to want to go with them, or at least without my boyfriend around, when I get a chance to be with them in a girls' night. Yes, I have a boyfriend, and a healthy and stable one, thank God. While most of my friends, who are originally also giving the immersion of a shoujo manga girly, cute, innocent, girly, and demure vibes, are actually girls who often want to flirt with men, then do nothing about it or have a casual thing. Wow, so shocking. One of them had a date with a man they met in a bar and now thinks older men who are in a bar are decent, mature men. Ha 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 ha. And then want to ruin her moment in our chat by saying men acts mature not because of age, but because they want to look mature. Plus, old men 30 plus are single not because they just don't want to, because who in the world will remain single if there's a person they are actually that willing to date, but also because they're either bitchless or bitches leave them. Sorry, Vanta, I know you stay single because you want to stay single, but that's not the point, and sorry if that offends you. Why? Why the fuck would I take offense to that? Why would I take offense to that? What the fuck? I'm not 30! I don't go to clubs! What the fuck? I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm out. I don't want to be here anymore. Dog, what? What do you mean? Why are you saying that? What? I left the chat unseen instead to let my other friends comment. I also ranted it out to my partner just so it can get out of my head already, and he agrees that decent men, in fact, do not frequent bars. I honestly still think it is true. I agree with him, and I really wanted to be drunk on a bar with him instead of my best friends because at this point of time, that best friend of mine wants us to go to high-end bars to meet rich men to date, and the other ones of my group want to make out with every man she matched with. I'm not judging them for their decisions. I am. But guilt tripping us for not going just motivates me not to go with them, especially now that I know their intentions of going to places like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. I still hang out with them, but I'll try my best to say no and tell my parents to say no to them. By the time my friends try to ask my parents for me to go with them. Maybe I'll go with them when they have brought their future boyfriends with them, so I can have my boyfriend tag along with me. Also, after knowing the case of Burning Sun, I honestly don't want my friends to find their future partners in bars or clubs. But I'm not one to tell what decisions they do are best for them. So rather than inform them, I will just choose not to go with them, especially if their choice is to hang out to spread their pheromones instead of chilling and yapping about what goes on in our lives. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, fuck you. Fuck you. First of all, fuck you for the earlier comment. Screw you. Second, I'm gonna be straight up with you, dog. Clubs are not designed for you to meet someone and get into a long-term relationship with them. That's a fucking given. Is anyone actually arguing that here? Is that like what the argument is? Also, no, you're not the asshole for not wanting to go out with your friends. I don't like that. You're never going to be the asshole for doing that. No, you're not. Sorry. But yeah, I don't think anyone would actually argue that. Literally, clubs are a place with drinks, loud music, and there's like lights flashing. You can barely see the people in front of you. It is like literally, it is the place to go to have a one-night stand. If you go there and expect to find someone of substance, you're a fucking idiot. Just gonna be honest with you. And if we're being real, maybe this is a bit more controversial. If you frequently go to clubs, that's kind of single shit. Gonna be straight up, whether you're a guy or a girl. That's kind of single shit. Why are you still going to clubs in a relationship? There's really no purpose. Unless you're with them. Going to a club is high-key single shit. It's single shit. Like that's just how it is. So you not wanting to go and you being the only one in your friend group that's in a long-term healthy relationship, correlation. Just saying, there's a reason why you don't feel comfortable going to the club. It's just saying. It's single shit, you know? It's single shit, and that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing, but I'm just gonna be straight up. If you're still going to clubs and you're in a relationship and you're going without them, you're going without your partner. That's a bit It's kind of yikes. But then again, maybe again, there's always special cases. Maybe you're communicating with your partner. Maybe they're okay with it for some reason. I can't imagine why. Like dog. My thing would be like I've been to like one club. I went to one club. And I've been to a few actually. I've been to like three. I've been to three because there was the ones that was like around the area at TwitchCon, and then there was like another one. But like, I'm gonna be real. Clubs are kind of ass. Clubs kind of fucking suck. They suck. It's hot. The music is fucking blasting, and it's really painful to listen to. You go there to get really overpriced drinks. Like one shot will be like fucking $30, and for what? Like vodka? Shut the fuck up. It just fucking sucks. So like, yeah. I honestly don't really see the appeal. So don't really get it. Like, I think you literally go to get fucked up. Gonna be honest with you. You go to get fucked up. But I'm gonna be honest. If I was in a situation like that, I'd be like, why would I go get drunk at a club when it's loud and it's expensive when we could just get a bottle of wine or something and be at home? But then again, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit too idealistic. Maybe that's the hopeless romantic in me. Maybe that's that. But anyways, we move on. All right, on to the next one. Oh, baby one. All right. Am I the asshole for watching a friend get the absolute dog shit beaten out of them while I watch from behind a wall? Back in senior year of high school, I was introduced to a person by one of my close friends at the time. That person will be called Z. Z was was outgoing, but I could tell we weren't going to be that close, mainly because they had a big mouth and didn't read the room that well. So one day, my close friend tells me that Z was in some hot water with a classmate because of something Z said behind their back. Got back to them. I thought nothing of it until I came back from the bathroom and saw Z getting jumped by 3 other people. To give more perspective, think of Brenda from Scary Movie peeking over the wall, seeing her friend about to die. I went to find a teacher, and they thankfully broke it up. Later, Z thanked me and said, it was a shame you couldn't get there sooner, so you could help me fight them off. TLDR. I would not have helped at all. You fuck around, you find out. No, you're not the asshole. What the fuck, dude? You're not the asshole. You're not the asshole. Even if it was a friend, it's not your responsibility to help fight them off. The only way I would call you the asshole was if it was like your significant other. That's it. And even then, it's like, that's tough, you know? If it was like your significant other or like your child, but like somebody that's not even barely your friend, yeah, dog. You're literally just, that's just natural selection, dog. You're getting beat up for a reason. Sorry, that's rude. We should move on to the next story. Am I the asshole for pretending that I can't hear my sister at all when I have my headphones in, even if nothing's playing? Sometimes she wants to yap to me about stuff while I'm doing stuff like homework on the dish or the dishes, but even if my video is paused and nothing is playing, I'll pretend like I don't hear it because sometimes I really do not care. When I'm doing stuff, I tell her not to talk to me because I'm going to be in the zone, but she doesn't really listen, so like, am I the asshole? What? I mean, I don't know. You just sound like brother and sister, or I don't know, sister and sister. I don't know OP's gender, but yeah, guys just sound like you're related. Huh. Okay. All right then. All right then. This seems like this is the last one, I believe. All right. Am I the asshole for still being very slightly upset at my dad for accidentally setting me on fire as a baby? What? When I was about a year old, my father and my sister had accidentally lit my pants on fire. For context, my dad likes to smoke cigarettes and is a bit of a silly jokester. I'm sorry, he didn't stop smoking after having a child? Using his lighter, my dad would turn it on and off letting the fire spark for a second to scare me and my sister. One day, my dad, sister, and I were chilling on the patio. I was on the patio where I was just starting to walk and was just standing around. Just beside me was my sister, who was 6 years old. My dad had begun to spark his lighter to scare her. Being the scared little kid she was, she had fallen almost on top of me. By whatever chance, as my dad went to pick both of us up, his lighter was jammed and stayed lit. He had picked me up with the same hand the lighter was in and lit my clothes on fire. He acted quickly enough so the fire didn't spread, nor did I sustain any injuries. The only bad thing that happened was the need to spend more money on baby clothes, and I was pissy for the rest of the day. Every holiday season this story is brought up, and I'm a little upset about how much my family laughs at it. No hard feelings, it's probably just me being embarrassed. Despite nothing bad happening, am I the asshole for being very slightly pissed at my dad for setting his kid on fire and laughing about it to this day? P.S. Just because my pants were on fire does not make me a liar. I was just a baby. Oh my god, dude. No, you're not the asshole. But your dad's really strange. First of all, why do you have a lighter active around children? Second, why not stop smoking when you have children? That's a habit that you should definitely do your best to stop. Yeah, I don't know. That's just weird. This is such a weird situation. This is just fucking weird. So, yeah, don't really have much else to say. I guess we ball. This was certainly something, but I would definitely say not the asshole. Definitely say not the asshole. Yeah, that's just strange. That's very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I missed one. And I don't know how I fucking missed this one. But yeah, not the asshole. Holy shit. Guys, this is the last one. And I think we're in for a wild fucking ride. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. This isn't even all of it. This isn't even all of it. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this better be a good one. I'm gonna be real with you. If I fall off at any point while reading this, I'm gonna stop. No disrespect to the OP, okay? Alright? Am I the asshole for rejecting one of my best friends for confessing to me after a breakdown? We've heard some of these stories already. Spice it up. Hi, Jungkook. By the way, I'm risking it all right now because I think the person mentioned watches your stream. Watches your streams from time to time. If you need any clarification, I'm probably in chat. Just ask. I'll break anonymity for content. We ball. What the fuck? Nah, you're crazy for this. Nah, what the fuck? Nah, what the fuck? This is scary. Oh, shit. Nah, dog, this is terrifying. This was pretty recently, actually. The night of your DDR Elden Ring stream was when the main thing happened. After the stream, I heard an extremely loud bang in my house, and when I was home alone at I think sunrise, I got spooked. Any late night are homies. Because my family wasn't picking up, I needed a witness just in case, and went to hide. Everyone decided that day was the day to sleep at a normal time, I guess. But my sister, shout out to you, mom's little science project, no one beats my ass like you do, saw my call and called back. I kept her on the phone as I scanned my house to make sure no one broke in. I discovered that the bang came from one of the kitchen drawers because the metal railing the wheels right on to slide had snapped in half and the drawer fell in. Crisis averted. I told my sister after findings said our thank yous, I love yous, and bye-byes, and hung up. I was shaking from adrenaline and ready to crash out, but I got an ad in my DMs from an IRL best friend asking what happened. I sat and called him, ran through the whole event, and also gave him a TLDR of my life so far since he's been busy off at college and can't be updated regularly. Obviously, he got worried because I was not one to ask for help or express my feelings, and because of how shaky my voice was, I just wanted a distraction to calm down. Since it wasn't anything of concern and I was safe, he obliged and asked me about Alien Stage, and it's been my biggest hyperfixation for months now, and he wanted to hear more about it from me. That turned my yapper switch on, and I rambled for 2 hours explaining the symbolism and why it's not my way of coping. Till is still alive, guys. Trust. After being teased for huffing copium, he went on to ask how I've been feeling regarding the things going on in my life. I shrugged it off and said that it is what it is. We proceeded with an "it's okay to feel stuff and express it." Now this guy, it infuriates me how this wording can hit me hard and deep for no reason. It's because he's a psych major, guys, calling it. And since I was still close to crashing out, I won't lie, guys, I cried, like, really hard for about a half an hour. As he sat there in silence, so embarrassing. He asked me when was the last time I cried, and I told him that was the second time I had cried all year. Not good, guys. I know. He thoroughly scolded me about it. Immediately asked for a distraction and to change the topic. So he decided to ask me a question. The question. How would I feel if a friend told you they liked you? Oh, brother. Sorry. All right. Guys, listen. I am denser than a brick wall, and I didn't see it. I really should have. Besides, that is a horrible time to be pulling that move. He told me that later he regretted the timing. Anyway, I answered him, honestly as I do. I told him, oh brother. I told him some online friends who had told me years later about their crushes on me and trashed me about how I never noticed. I told them that I'm not ready for relationships since I have a lot of stuff going on. We can still be friends and we move on. I'm still close friends with them even now, and I explained that it's because they don't really know me. And with my trust issues, I'm not about that, especially with someone I've never personally met. So he asked me how I'd feel if any of my IRL best friends from our group confessed to me. I told him I'd honestly freeze and shut down because I'd never have that happen to me before. And I didn't know how I'd fully react. I don't know how I didn't see it, guys. I'm sorry. I asked him why he was asking me this stuff, and he said, "Are you sure you want to know?" My gut feeling was ringing alarm bells, and it told me, "No, you don't want to know." So I said, "Nah, I'll pass." I'm gonna skim through this really quick. Yeah, I don't think I read the rest of this. I think we stop here. Thanks for submitting, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Honestly, the fact that it's something between two viewers, I think I'm just gonna chill the fuck out. I think it's better to have a conversation about it. I think I'm good. Is it that bad? I'm good. Okay? I don't think I need to explain. All right. We're good. We're chilling. Thanks guys so much. I appreciate it. Remember guys, communication is important. Talk to people that you care about. And watch yourself, please. Please. Be honest about your feelings. Have conversations, okay? I'm not going to comment on the quality or the badness or the goodness of the situation. That's not really the important part. It's more just, I'm good. So sorry about that. I had no hard feelings to OP. I hope you don't think less of yourself because of this. I'm just like, I'm worried. I'm just worried for a few reasons.
it's personal reasons, and I won't go in them. I won't go into them. So you're just gonna have to understand. But thank you guys so much for submitting. It really means a lot. Honestly, this is pretty cool. This is pretty fun. Honestly, I really enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. So, yeah, that's all it is. I think things between viewers should stay between viewers. That's really all it is. Would you do it again? Another AITA? Maybe. I think confessions are a bit easier to return to rather than AITA. AITA is a bit lengthy, long, and I feel like it's hard to differentiate between things that follow the rules and things that don't. Because sometimes you can read through an entire story and still not tell if it's an AITA. You know what I mean? So there's just a lot. There's a lot of it. I feel like this was cool for a first time experiment. Maybe I'll try again later with something else, you know? Okay. Vent, if you're an anime, you'd be animated by Studio Trigger. Also for the AITA stream. You think I'd be animated by Studio Trigger? Really? You know, honestly, I take that as a compliment. That's very nice of you. But I will stop for now. I just before we end though completely, Alpaca, thank you for the super. Alice, thank you for the super. I really appreciate that. Has anyone heard of the Black Souls community before? Apparently they like miners, but not the one with pickaxes. What? Alice, thank you for the super. Death Knot, thank you for 3 months. Not my submission, but please stop reading me to filth, Vanta. Hey, I remember what this was referencing. But thank you for 3 months. Willow, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Henny, thank you for the membership. Welcome to the Vantacrow. Puppet, thank you for the super. Nova, thank you for 16 months. Rest in peace to a fallen brother. That's actually world shattering. I think I remember what story this was in reference to. Luca, thank you for 12 months. Thank you for an entire year. What the heck? By the way, happy 1 year. Happy 1 year. Wait, Ollie, yo, I didn't even see that. Oh my gosh, thank you for the membership. Welcome to the Vantacrow. Ollie's one of my editors. Love you, Ollie. Love you, Ollie. I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry I didn't point it out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My editor remembered. That's crazy. What the heck, dude? I'm gonna add that to your fucking. I'm gonna add your membership to your tip. For the next time I pay you. What the fuck? Thank you for all of your amazing work. Thank you for all your amazing work, Ollie. Love you, dude. Roaring Pain, thank you for 4 months. Matey, thank you for the super. Oops, this one is mine. Oh, you admitted. Oh snap. I think I remember which one you were talking about. Honestly, that shit's crazy. Glad you moved on from that terrible friend group. Shweshwa, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Oh, Owlish, thank you for 14 months. Never say my bad. I guess this is how you know Vanta streams be it. Keke, thank you for the super. Chadji's, thank you for the super. Oh, okay. We're balling. Mellows, thank you for 5 months. Today's my birthday. Thank you so much for everything you've done, Crochet. Also, wish you and every Vantacrow can be happy and healthy every day. Oh, Mellows, happy birthday. I'm so sorry I didn't get to say happy birthday to you during the stream. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this one and have a happy birthday. Have a happy birthday. Thank you so much. I wish you nothing but the best. Thank you for blessing me on your fucking birthday. You guys keep doing this shit. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Dog, thank you for the gifted. You guys are crazy with all these gifted memberships, by the way. Holy shit, dude. You're insane. But thank you so much for participating in the stream. Thank you so much for submitting. Thank you so much for, being here, watching. It's been a nice time. I really just... Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Iris, thank you for the fucking pink. Hello? Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, is that what I think it is? Vanta, didn't you tell me to stop gifting last stream? I don't remember. I fell asleep midway through stream. Yeah, I did. I fucking did. You're done. I'm gonna cut you off. I'm gonna cut you off soon. Get fucking ready. Blank, thank you for the fucking super. What the heck? Thank you so much. The goat. The fucking reaction is always hilarious. The goat. About blank. Thank you for the super. Is that a long neck dinosaur though under irises? That's insane. Cornet, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the gifted. Oh my god, dude. I did not expect this one to go on for as long as it did. I didn't realize how long these stories can get, but it was cool reading them. It's cool learning about the community and all of your stories. honestly, I think if I do something else, something that was an interesting idea. Actually, I got it from one of my most prominent clippers, 5. There's a really cool stream idea from a while back, and I was like, you know, maybe it's time, since it's been a bit of time, going through TikTok comments. That sounds like an interesting concept. So, you know, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Yeah, 5 the goat. 5 the goat. That sounds like fun. Oh god, I know, right? Honestly, it sounds scary to me, and I'm like, oh goodness, that sounds terrifying. Thank you for the stream. Rest well, Crochet. Thank you, Kathy, for the super. I appreciate it, and thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, Crochet, first super ever. Thank you for popping my super cherry. Oh my god, Sammy. I will graciously accept being the asshole because I think my story was funny. You know what? I believe you, and that's all right. Honestly, if you're an asshole and your story was funny, that's all that matters. You win, and that's okay. If you were a funny asshole, then you're allowed to be. I'm okay with that. Puppet, stop it. That's enough. But thank you for the soup. I appreciate it, and thank you guys all so much for gifting, for sending soupas. Regardless, it means. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Huh. Oh man. But thank you guys. Thank you. I'm honestly, I am just vibing, and you know, this was a nice time. So we will see about the TikTok comment reading one, or I'll come up with something else. I'm still floating, but I really liked that idea. So I was like, you know, maybe someday. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are crazy. You guys are fucking insane. I really appreciate you. Tomorrow is Dragon Quest. If I get to sleep at a decent hour, then I can start sooner. If I don't, then I'll get to sleep later, unfortunately. So, you know, I'll figure it out. But I am streaming Dragon Quest tomorrow, and I'm gonna try and go for a long time. So I just want to say that tomorrow is more of a like selfish stream. Dragon Quest is a game that is near and dear to my heart. I don't typically stream it, and I would normally like just play it at home, you know, on my own time. But you know, it's just one of those things. So, you know, whatever happens. We're balling. It's just kind of a me stream. It's kind of one of those situations where, like, you know, I'm playing a game I like and I'm sharing it with you guys. It's on the more chill end of things, but who knows? You know, maybe it'll be a real fun time. So you should do a Block Blast stream. Fuck, dude, Block Blast. Stop throwing money at me out of spite, but thank you, Puppet. Ping, thank you for the super as well. Thanks for reading my AITA. Oh, I'm glad I got to read it. Thank you so much. Thank you for submitting. Thank you for participating. Thank you. Peach, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Remember your PR stream? Yes, I remember it. Oh my god. Whatever. Okay, it's talking about it. But thank you guys. Thank you. So tomorrow is Dragon Quest, and then the day after that is Omori, and I will also be in a collab on Saturday night. That's part of why I'm stopping. I'm starting stream so early tomorrow, or at least I'm starting it earlier than normal. So it's actually a very GMT friendly stream. So it's because I'm going to be in a collab during my normal stream time. So I was like, you know what? Why don't I just start earlier for Dragon Quest? It's already a game I don't typically play, so why not stream it at hours that I don't typically, stream? You know. So we up, baby. We are rising tomorrow at the end of the night. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. But thank you guys for watching. Seriously. Thank you for the stream, Vanta. Rest well. Thank you, Kai. Thank you for the super. Thank you, Puppet. Iris, thank you for... Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Yippee. With the turtle. The turtle. Thank you, Iris. Thank you so much. When are you streaming? Like afternoon, morning? So currently the start time for Dragon Quest tomorrow is set for like the afternoon, and I'm hoping I can start earlier, but considering what time it is right now, I may not be able to get to sleep at a good time, but who knows? Maybe I'll wake up super early and I'll be like, yep, it's time to fucking play. I've already downloaded Dragon Quest and it's already set, so I literally just need to like boot it up and start stream. Like it's gonna be a very chill stream because I'm kind of just, you know, playing my favorite game. So it's more like something that I'm sharing with you guys rather than like explicit, like, oh yeah, this is a stream where I like specifically choose the game for entertainment. This is like I said, it's a very selfish stream. So, you know, I try to avoid doing those, but this is one time where it's like I feel like I was asked a bunch by you guys, and I really appreciate it. So I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll give in. So I'm doing it. But thank you guys for being interested. Oh my gosh. Puppet, please. But fine. Since you want to play games. But thank you for the supers. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're very kind. But just don't joke about fucking joking about you know, this is what I owe for school today. I can't make my school payments, and they might cut off my my scholarship, but it's worth it because you're getting it, Crochet. Like, fuck y'all. These are my medical bills, but oh my gosh, dude. But okay, who's streaming right now? I should raid because it is 12:43. If I want to be up at a decent hour tomorrow to stream, I gotta make sure that I'm doing my thing. Shu is streaming and Scarlet is streaming. What the fuck? Making a booty cake to celebrate my 3D. What in the world? Is Ryoma streaming? Do I not have perms? I don't see him. Shu stream is in JP. She already sat on it, by the way. Oh my god, dude. Hey, you know what would be kind of crazy? You know what would be kind of crazy? It might be a little on the wild side. Just a little. Potentially. I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking about it right now. Let me think first before I do anything. Before I say anything else. Let me think. I'm thinking. I'm honestly excited for Amori, though, at the end of the week. Finally continuing that game. I'm just worried that I won't know what the fuck is going on. Not gonna lie. What am I thinking? That's a good question. I feel like I'm always confused. Rewatch your last VOD? Oh, that's a good idea, so I can know where the fuck I'm at in Amori. Okay. Maybe I just raid Scarla. I think I just raid Scarla. Because yeah, I would raid Shu, but stream isn't JP, and I don't, you know, we ball. So, I guess I'll see you guys on the flip side next stream. You're gonna leave us hanging? Yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna share what I was thinking. I just had an idea, but I don't know. I'm like, should I not? We'll see. Maybe next time. But not today. But thank you guys so much, okay? I will GTFO. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry, I just opened up something that I'm working on, and I'm pretty excited about it. So, you know, just saying, Merry Krisis. Blake, you're crazy. Thank you for the fucking super. What the hell? You guys keep doing this at the end. Roxy, thank you for the super. Achoo. Bye. Bless you. Blank, bless you too. Thank you. Bless you all. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone that gifted. Thank you everyone that gifted memberships, that are new members, everyone that remembered. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating if you submitted. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for everything. Have a great night, morning, afternoon, whatever it may be. And whatever you decide to do today, I wish you the absolute best in it. I will see you guys tomorrow for Dragon Quest, and then my collab in the evening. And then I'll see you on Sunday for Amori. All right? Thank you for the stream, Vanta. This is the first time I ain't watching from the VOD. Gee, I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I'm glad you've oh my God, you stayed dedicated enough to catch a live. Thank you so much. I am honored for that. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your attention. It means a lot. Thank you so much. And if you're able to catch more, I hope you enjoy them too. Please take care. Please take care, all of you. All right. Thank you so much. And again, Jay, thank you for the super. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. What the fuck? I'm glad you're able to catch a live. All right. See you guys tomorrow for Dragon Quest if you decide to stop by. Bye-bye. God, Scarlet's booty cake. All right. Oh, and by the way, don't forget, you're cool. Oh, yeah, and one last thing. Merry Krisis.